Up there low. Up Klepto. We got some new passive tree adjustments to make. I'm gonna get this pinned real quick. That's the new video going over the league starter that I spent a bit of time on last night. Thank you, boys. Thank you. Thank you. All right. All right, we have got to make some updates to the planner. They added the new tree nodes, so we need to adjust accordingly. The regexes are new and working. Those are fresh. I made those yesterday, so those are plenty fine. They should be working whenever the new update goes live and they increase the character limit to 250. We'll have to test then just to make sure. I'll fix them if they're broken. And then the Devour stuff, we're swapping Devour for Killing Palm because the bells is going to be super easy for power charges. Animation's a lot faster than Devour. If you want to use Devour, you can. And then Infernal Cry, I'm left it off the planner because it was so many buttons that so many people were complaining. If you know about it and you want to use it, go for it. I'm not planning on Holopalm in-game right now, but that's not to say that if Face Breakers don't if Face Breakers are good, then there's a good chance that I give it another try. Yeah, we need to talk about some of these new nodes that are so fucking good. I was so hyped last night. I was in the middle of editing the video and they dropped these new nodes and I was like, what am I supposed to do? Doomer mode a little bit due to the party play changes. Yeah. They nerfed party play heavily, especially with the rarity bot change and like the extra damage stacking. I can take in the first martial artist combo node, but why the second? This ensures, because if you're playing Falling Thunder or Flicker can only generate one combo and a singular use of an entire Flicker strike, like all the dashes, everything. It's only one combo. Falling Thunder can only generate combo off the Slam. This will let everything generate combo, everything, the projectiles, everything, so that when you're always starting your energy shield recharge, you should not be dying. And if we get to a point that we don't need that much ES recharge, and we don't need all that stuff, we can spec out of it. But right now, I think that is the best set of nodes. Guard, you can use exclamation point builds. Yes, Subterfuge Mask did get nuked. We're gonna be changing that up. Orbot and Totem meta incoming. Totems are looking really good. Won't lie. Yeah, no, I understand, Thurlow. I'm right there with you. Like, we tried party play ourselves, and sometimes, I mean, it was really profitable in negative rarity when we were doing it, especially since everybody was helping pick up everything and sort things and get them in organizing boxes to sell. But yeah, it's tough. Where can we see the new tree? It's on Mobalytics. It is on Mobalytics. So we need to make some adjustments because they absolutely nuked Subterfuge Mask from orbits. So we're gonna check out some of these new nodes right here. These are so good right here. This cluster. Yes, sir. I will be on Monk. Yes, sir. I just put out my new video going over League Start. Yeah, this is gonna be really nice. They nerf the shit out of these nodes too. I may not even take these anymore. We'll have to see. Yeah, we have to get into that new cluster. Yeah, absolutely going to be using the new Ascendancy. In fact, let me go ahead and get that updated since the updated the UI for it. Martial artists, boys. Martial artists. Let me update. All right, martial artist, and then let's start funneling in the actual nodes. Way of the Stone Fist. Way of the Stone Fist. Martial Adept. Martial Master. Yeah, defense is going to be crazy. Yeah. What would a quick campaign clearing build as Monk? I'm open to all weapons. Quarterstaff feels a bit slow. Feels a bit slow in the beginning. Probably nades. Nades are like, just crossbow in general is like the easiest leveling off League start in my opinion, no matter what. Shattering Palm's viable. Yeah, I played it on stream a couple days ago. It was good. I'm gonna look at our options for annoyance. That's what we're messing around with today. So, all right, those are in there. Martial Adept, Martial Master. Ooh. What if they added the new rune? Breath of... Nope, they have not added the new runes yet. I'll have to show you how to craft staves after the new changes. All the new alloys coming, the new rune crafting, the nerfed essence crafting. So we'll have to see what the process is going to look like now.
Codes are changed.
Awesome.
Old ones are wiped.
Got it. What's up, Noah? Awesome, man. Looking forward to you being here, man. It's 0.5 is looking to be fucking amazing, man. Good to hear from you again. Hope you've been well, man. Hey, the mountain. Martial Master? Yes. Yes. If we end up not liking the Martial Master node, it's the easy respec to something else. But I'm going to take off the note about what I'm anointing for now because it's not going to be Subterfuge Mask anymore after the nerf. All right. Way of the mountain. Or not way of the mountain, sorry. Way of the Stone Fist. Way of the Stone Fist. Thoughts on those new defensive nodes under Wildstorm? They're amazing. We're going to be allocating them today. I'm going to be updating the planner for those, like, we're going through the planner right now. Yes, they did fix Killing Palm. Thank you. Finally, it might be usable. We might have Baby Flicker Strike in the campaign now. We'll see. How's the job going? It's going good. It's going really well. Third shift's been weird to adjust to, but it's been good. ReadyBot dead? Yeah, ReadyBot is dead. How much spirit do you expect on in-game Flicker build on Martial Artist? Either 100 or 120. 100 or 120. If you need 20 spirit, easy peasy. If not, we're looking at Absent Amulets. Absent Amulet for free spirit gem. What's up, Jacqueline? Yeah, there's so many good points in this Ascendancy. It's insane. Way... Martial Adept. Martial Master. Yeah, and Staggering. And I think Anna Chayula as well, yeah. What was the fix? Sometimes you would strike a target and it just wouldn't do any damage. Like it wouldn't hit them. It just wouldn't hit them. So sometimes you'd sit there and like killing palm, killing palm, killing palm, and there's just this target in front of you and it just wouldn't hit them. Like it was really jank. So any SSF League star, honestly, nades. EV armor got giga buff last night with all the new passive tree changes. Mercenary, like Witch Hunter is insane this league. Witch Hunter's gonna be so good. It was already really good. It's gonna be so tanky this league. Is the build SSF viable? I mean, the Aelish Chimes Lineage Gem is a pretty common drop from the Mansion anomaly boss. Like it's not like super rare. It's not one of the super rare ones. And then Ocean's Oath is quality life for Leech. We may not need Leech this league if we build enough mana cost efficiency and mana on kill. I'm looking into it. We got some new mana cost nodes on the tree to check out. Nope, exactly, Marshall. Oh yeah, you said it again, Racky. Easy. This is so easy. All right. Corbin has to add an SSF planner to his monk PhD thesis document, dude, for real. Oh, I think build files are live now too. I gotta work on build file stuff tonight. If I remember right, I think I saw that someone said build files were live. 90 degrees in Michigan, we dying? Holy shit. Yeah, if you go SSF, you basically can't use Flicker until T6. You essentially can't use Flicker until at least 65. Because 65 is whenever the lineage gems come online. If you're somehow have gotten them before 65, bravo to you. Name of the new nodes. We've got First Principle of the Hollow and First Teaching of the Keeper. What a mouthful. Holy shit. First Principle of the Hollow. First Principle of the Keeper. They did slightly nerf some crit nodes. Like Crashing Wave down here got I think an 11% nerf. And then we knew that they were slightly changing Deadly Force. Otherwise, all the crit nodes lived, at least in our area. Otherwise, none of our nodes got nerfed outside of this node, and these like small nodes here. Otherwise, we got some insane defensive nodes right here that they just added. They added new deflection and mana cost efficiency nodes right here that I'm probably going to be looking at taking. Deep Trance got moved right here. They updated this cluster. Yeah, I gotta keep moving here because I want to get this the updates for everything pushed live for the boys here. What do I recommend on SSF and 0.5? Crossbow. Monks like monk can be played in SSF. It can be a little rough. Totem should be good. Most spell plants are really good. Essentially almost anything in the druid can be played in SSF in my mind. The druid's so good out the box. A lot of bow skills are fine. Yeah, deflection's insane this league, man. Deflection's insane. The node right above Deadly Force got changed. The node right above Deadly Force got changed. Which one? This cluster right here? Is that we're talking about chakra? Or hindered capabilities? Which one? Hand of God gives you a Bible. Oh my God. I thought we were being for real for a second. I thought we were being for real for a second. Yeah, no, we're without Careful Assassin. What about Careful Assassin? Did they change Careful Assassin? When was Careful Assassin? They get rid of it? Oh no, it's still there. Yes. Yeah, everyone's getting the new tree changes. Yes. Full evasion. I still don't think full evasion is viable now. Gotcha, Nate. Yeah. I got a file downloaded that has an overlay for all of it, but I appreciate it. That's what I was saying too, about the reduced effect of curse. The exact same thing. I was wondering if 100% was worth it. Like, especially if you run the new Overabundance 3 to triple the limit on skills, you won't have an issue of the curses being applied to you if we can pull that off. Oh, they haven't added it in here yet? What? What are we doing? All right. I was hoping that they had it. All good, no. I appreciate you swinging by, dude. It was good to hear from you again, man. Are there any good quarterstaff uniques that we can take the new rune thingy to get on our quarterstaff? No. There is no quarterstaffs. I think that we can use the new rune on. It has to be either an Ezomite or Calgurn unique, and it wasn't in the list that GGG provided. So unfortunate. I'm gonna go ahead and update because we're just smacking this right now. Keep going. But I guess that the new Absent Amulet isn't in there yet. They were just talking about tree stuff, so it's all going to be tree related. Oh, the cage got an AoE mob would be fine. Yeah, but it's not. I don't think it's an Ezomite or Calgurn unique. It wasn't on the list, so I'm pretty sure that we're not going to be able to rip anything off of it. Thank you, boys. Thank you, boys. Appreciate the follows and everything. Okay, that's cool. Ezomite Calgurns weren't fans of the quarterstaffs, I guess. Yeah, no. Maybe tree crafting will be easier to get gear than material crafting. We can only craft jewelry. I'm pretty sure. Final sentences we're going for right now. The idea is, and this could change. We're gonna be getting Way the Stone Fist. We're gonna be getting Runic Meridians for the runes. I'm picking Runic Meridians right now because there's a lot of new runes. I would almost guarantee that there's gonna be some that are just absolutely fucking broken, and it's the easiest res cap attribute thing like ever. And then I'm gonna be doing the double combo nodes, Martial Adept and Martial Master, because it's gonna be broken for energy shield recharge rate, and I think it's going to allow automated Falling Thunder, like Aelish Chimes plus Culmination on Falling Thunder. The projectile should build combo. You'll build up 10 combo, expend combo on Aelish Chimes to give you power charges. We should like legitimately just be able to nonstop walk around the map. Bonk, 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 like nonstop. Everything around you die. Chimes is not rare. Chimes is not rare. Not rare.
You have been promoted.
Kinky with the sub. Thank you. Appreciate that. You can go on the board back behind me. What color would you like your name, Kinky? Will Martial Artist Bell Node and Flicker Strike be better than Profane Ritual and Flicker Strike Flicker Power Charges? Well, we don't even know if we can socket Culmination and Aelish Chimes into the back bell. Plus, you wouldn't be able to take... No, you can get Stone Fist, that, and then the first combo node, I guess. Like, maybe, like I said, we're going to test. Green, I gotcha. Yeah, so I'm going to be doing both Flicker and Falling Thunder, but if you don't want to use one of them, you don't have to. Hidden moves that require combo not be able to build combo. That's the cool thing about this is all attacks can build combo, which also means things like charge stat projectiles, heralds, everything's gonna be able to build combo. So not really sure if we're gonna be able to drop 3 bells. I'm running with the assumption that we'll be able to. If we can't, not a big deal. We'll be able to pivot. Not a big deal if we can't. Okay. Didn't I drop Lingering? Yeah. This is old. This old. Yeah, update. I'm trying to keep up, boys. I'm trying to keep up. Brother Linders. I need... oh, there it is.
You trying to drink some Exo Henny and pop like 8 gas station boner pills with me? Let's link.
All right. What do you think about starting Ice Strike? It is doable. It's doable. It could end up being painful sometimes if you're experienced with it. Okay, that version looks all the way updated. Time for the Act 4 version. Olive focus. Can you explain how this build? Can you explain this build? I wanted to play Flicker Strike for a while, but I'm waiting for the patch to go for it. I'm trying to think of how I could best describe Flicker. I mean, if I'm going to be completely honest with you, it would really be best if you went and watched one of the like 7 videos that I have on Flicker Strike and Falling Thunder, because I'm trying to type up the planner right now and get these planner updates done since they just went live. The video, I go like way in depth on explaining everything. If you have any questions after, please feel free to come back by, or just come back by in like another hour or something, and I'll be absolutely free to explain and show it off. But I gotta get this these updates done on this planner ASAP, since they just pushed the new updates live. I didn't answer. Yes, Linderus. I'm down, brother. Let's go. Yeah, I can show the build on stream once I'm done updating the planner. Yeah, he said I'm way less freaky nowadays after he said let's pop gas station boner pills. It's okay, Linders, you can stay freaky. You don't have to change for me. You do not have to change for me, big dog. RIP Subterfuge Mask, boys. RIP Subterfuge Mask. RIP. No. You're all fine. I know I'm not gonna be able to explain it to the degree that I would like to be able to explain it here in about an hour. I did see curse immunity. I'm hyped for curse immunity. Well, I assumed what would be curse immunity because I was like 50%. I was like, we should be able to get enough sources elsewhere on the tree or things like that, right? Ice Strike is playable. Yeah, Subterfuge Mask was like probably one of the best, if not the best, single EVES hybrid node on the entire tree. But it's okay. We got these to replace it, which I'm more than happy with. So we'll be all good. Then the new first principle of the Hollow and first teachings of the Keeper for tons of EV, ES, and resistances. No more is Subterfuge Mask, boys. RIP. Can I get? I should put in my title RIP Subterfuge Mask. You need a single body rune? Oh, that's free in the new Ascendancy. That's free. Is it just hybrid ES EV helm now? I'm gonna have to do the math. I'm gonna have to do the math on that. Yeah. Yeah, armor evasion looks good this league with the new changes. Yes, absolutely. All the new tree nodes, you should be able to get so much early on. Crimson was so happy about that last night. We were all talking about the new changes, and he's like, they buffed my league starter. Yo, Mom, my man with the sub. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. What color would you like your name on the board behind me? Interfaith is the node. Interfaith. This one up here, yeah. Yeah, reduce effective curse. What? Oh, shit. You know, I'm not seeing a white marker in my basket. Thank y'all, boys. Thank y'all. What to do once you finish campaign, like what objectives the map you should be and so on. I don't. I would recommend Local Hall and Dream Core. Those guys make awesome guides for that type of stuff. Second character gonna be? I haven't even thought about it yet, man. All right. Let me write. I got flashcards right in front of me. I'm writing down that rune because I'm now going to make sure that we get the curse immunity set up. Being curse immune is massive, dude. No more temp chains, no more Ellie weakness, none of that. Man, that's awesome.
What about being immune to chaos damage while still doing upwards of 800,000
Yeah.
mapping DPS?
Yes, yes,
Did you
yes,
see?
yes.
Did you see the website for the new tree? The one that allows you to excuse me, see the
Being like
differences.
highlighted, yeah, yeah. Someone
Yeah.
in general sent it to me last night, and then Hobbs also had it as well. And I was like, "This is fucking awesome." I'm updating the planner now since they nuked Subterfuge Mask, and they added Mobalytics added all the support for all the new martial artist stuff finally. So
I don't know what Puppet Master
is my build bait or cool as shit? It's
Bait.
yeah, it's bait. It's bait. Let's be real. Be real. I'm baiting everyone. You know.
Yeah.
I sit here and I suffer on Monk on stream baiting everyone all day for the past. Now will be 5 weeks straight. Is CI dead for the build after the change? What change? What change the CI was there? CI's fine, right? Yeah. He said honest for once. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Holopalm's fine if you can't find a good staff. I think you should be able to find a staff that's better than Holopalm though for super cheap. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yes, I will participate in the Twitch drop campaigns. Did they showcase the actual stuff from that?
It was just a picture of Jonathan flipping us off. Does Escape from Tarkov have something big going on right now? Why the fuck is Landmark at 21,000?
They dropped the new map. Yeah,
That'll
yep,
do it.
that will do it. That is correct.
That'll do it. That'll breathe any life into that game. It's such a good game. It sucks that it's full of fucking cheaters.
True. Still fun to even play though. There are cheaters sometimes though.
I mean, I play the PvE. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the PvE.
For me, I'll probably rage quit due to server issues and sweep up the rejects from blasters. Smart man. Drops as well. There was a bug fix for CI on the nose today related to the stun threshold. That was some old tech. Not something that I use. I think it was related to Roamount and like some way to get infinite stun threshold. We weren't abusing it. Someone in my chat told me about it last week though. That's right, Linderus. That's right. I am the masturbator. Yes, I am the masturbator. Drops. Let's see them. Hold up. Let me use some audio, boys, real quick. We got the drops, boys. Let's hope that they're heat. Are they heat? Are they heat?
So, during the launch of Return of the Ancients, we're running 2 weeks of Twitch drops, as well as a supporter streamer campaign. During the first week of launch, you'll be able to claim the Arbiter of Ash Waypoint by watching your favorite creators in the Path of Exile 2 category for 3 hours.
I feel like I'm gonna get stuck on that.
In week 2, you can claim the Wendigo's Crown helmet attachment. Support your favorite creators by gifting 2 subs or subscribing
thing's
to
cool.
2 channels
I
in the
want
Path
that.
of Exile 2 category to claim the Verisium Parasite Pet.
Oh,
Embrace the Infinite Void with the Arbiter of Ash Waypoint. Should other exiles visit your hideout, they will be covered in ash upon entering.
that's cool. That's really cool.
Become the Nameless with the Wendigo's Crown helmet attachment. It offers
said,
6
"Hear me out."
variations,
Ain't no way.
allowing
He
you to
said,
choose
"Hear me
any
out."
combination you like, with or without visual effects. In addition, the helmet attachment tracks your kills across different types of monsters.
Oh,
be
okay,
it
okay,
beasts,
okay.
humans, demons, constructs, or undead.
83,000.
Not all Verisium spawns.
We know damn well they're not testing that much.
There ain't no way you said "hear me out" to Goop Goop,
desperately
brother.
want
There
to
ain't
end
no
you.
way.
Some simply need a little love. Like
Ain't
this
no
Verisium
way.
Parasite Pet.
You are not getting freaky with the Verusi. Do not touch the Verusi.
That's a good boy. All of these items are purely cosmetic and do
Yeah. I think they're both going to be Hollow Form and Vaulting Impact. The Vaulting Impact meme lives on, boys. The Vaulting Impact meme lives on. I mean, they listen. They know how to do their cosmetics. That is for certain. That is for certain. They go get their money. They are going to get their money,
Is it
and
Friday yet?
I'm going to give them my money, and I'm not going to complain about it.
Is it Friday yet?
Well, I got to change the helmet and all of these now. Fuck, dude. And boy, they did that. Linders, what the hell, brother? Yes, Storm Surge Swell. Shouldn't we respect those or something else since we're post Whirling Assault? We're still gonna be doing light. We're gonna be doing added lightning damage to attacks thanks to Charge Staff. So we need some lightning pin. We need some lightning pin. We put some Subway Surfer gameplay on. We got the Minecraft parkour in the corner. Minecraft parkour corner
God.
coming soon.
I still can't believe you put your fucking face on the thumbnail for that video before this current one.
Are you gonna have to do this all over again to make it compatible with the new build guide system? No, they built it into the new Mobalytics, like behind the scenes, is making it really easy to port it. So everything in the notes section here will get ported to it. I don't know about the tree stuff, but I'll have to mess around with it.
You can mess around with my tree.
Wow.
Wow.
Wish they had something insanely good for the subscription MTX, just not some pet. I mean, the Verizian pet looks cool. Almost called him the Verizia again. Fuck. The fam. Yeah. Subterfuge Mask got nuked. Yes, exactly. Overabundance 3 for 6 bells, and now Curse Immunity. But yes, it will be hybrid now since they nuked our boy. They nuked Subterfuge Mask. It's gone. It is gone, boys. I'm not pathing to it. We're picking up those new juicy nodes. What's up, the Mox? What up? What up? Verissi for your boy Linda Rissi, brother. He's getting his daily freak in. Let him be. Don't. This is normal. This is normal. Okay. This is like a every stream occurrence. All right. I'm trying my best to get all these new updates on here as fast as I can. They
Yeah.
nerfed
You gotta get them updates on there.
such a few
ASAP, dude.
tasks, so no more your ES helmets.
You only got three more days before people will use it. You got to do it now.
Well, I need to do it now, because they changed. They did the new tree.
The new tree.
The new tree. I did
Is that
nuke
Dr.
subterfuge.
Pepper's?
They cut its effectiveness in half. It is a Dr. Pepper. They changed it from +1 or +2 EV per 1 ES to +1. There's no CI anymore? No, we're still running CI. I'm not gonna say my goodbyes to Destiny on the 9th. If I do, it will be off stream. Isn't pure ES helmet plus subterfuge still better than hybrid EV ES? Let's look, I guess. Or
Ooh, Corbin, look.
Hmm.
Remember how I said that you should make a TLDR guide?
huh?
The first time Chatter just said, "Can you add a simplified skill rotation on the written guide?" I knew that'd be helpful. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I told you.
Yeah, I'll try to get something into the how to play section on Mobalytics. I'll add something in the how to play section.
For what it's worth, I told him that he should do that.
Why don't you need max life on helm? It's the early acts variants. We're not in the. It's not the in-game variant. It's the early acts variants. Yeah. I mean, numerically, it does still make sense to get subterfuge mask. The only problem is like actually pathing to subterfuge mask now, because you got to go so far out of your way to get to it. Like once we're in the in-game variant, so like now with these nodes being right here off the main line, so we go to like this variant, right? If you want to pick up subterfuge mask, we got to give up either 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points just to get to subterfuge mask. And within those 7 points, you could probably take any other EV/ES nodes that are now available to us that are probably better now. So,
Must do research.
did they at least make the anoint less expensive? No, I don't think so. We won't be anointing it anymore. At least, yeah, especially for the cost now. We're just going to pick up some of the new nodes off the main line and make up for it. It's not going to be a problem. They didn't nerf crit much. They barely nerfed crit, to be completely honest. At least in our section of the tree, they barely nerfed it. So we're fine. Storm Charge might be great for Falling Thunder. Wasn't it just like elemental pin, and then attack speed, right? I'll have to look. Maximum life. The new nodes on the right are definitely a win. Yes. Ice Strike Monk is going to be really good. Ice Strike Monk's going to be really good. I think the Shattering Palm plus the new back bell is going to be amazing. The back bell might ring out and just instantly blow up the projectile, like the little shards that it creates. So that should be really, really good for mapping. I played an Ice Strike Monk on stream a couple days ago, and it was absolutely phenomenal. So you're going to be good. What they do to Overwhelming Strike, and you said 8% pin and 5% attack speed. No, pin doesn't go below 0 now. No, there's a lot more new nodes. There's a lot more new nodes. Might as well just do this all the way through and through. Ability. You can. Actually, if you get 50% faster energy shield recharge start, then expending 10 combo could actually start it off right. Yeah, no, precisely. It would reduce that timer from 4 seconds. Well, okay, you'd have to double it, I think, right? Either way, it should be very achievable to have like a 2-second recharge delay and instantly start it with any combo. Yeah. What is the high level base for EVES? Grinning. Grinning is the new one. Yes, it was made before the new tree was out. We're updating it right now. Updating it right now. Yes, with the minus 2.2 seconds the ES recharge, yeah. Oh, as an alternative? Yeah, I'm gonna crunch some numbers on POV. We'll find it out, yeah.
I still remember the first time we learned
Prob-
about Path of Building.
Probably not Praddock. Probably not. What's the ideal level for CI? It's your energy shield that needs to be ideal. You need to meet like around 4K and then Chevron Satchel before you swap. That's the important thing. Level doesn't really matter. It's just however, at whatever point you get a good enough energy shield to make it feel comfortable. I'm gonna check all the new nodes and see like what ones are gonna be favorable for anointing.
You have been promoted.
Yo, Clouds, my man, what up, sub? Thank you, Clouds. I'll get you updated on the board right now since I just actually saved that. And then I also need to. Damn, boys, we done. Yeah, like 35 favorites since I started editing this thing. The YouTube video must be doing good. Oh my god! What? 4.6K views in 1 hour? Excuse me? Holy shit. I got a couple. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I've got a lot of comments I gotta respond to. Holy shit.
Put on stream.
Holy shit, boys. Yeah, dude, the monk hype is just fucking insane, man. PI worth. Storm Charge was sent to another reality. It really was. I would recommend Monk for hardcore this season. If you're not familiar, then maybe not. Clouds with the sub, my man. That's two. That's two. Let me get you updated twice. Then you need to do Roa plus CI for that bug. Yeah, with like Roa and CI for infinite stun threshold, like you couldn't fall off the Roa. I'm pretty sure is what the tech was for that. Someone was in my chat telling me about that. So that was last league. Thank you, Must. Yeah, man, we've been going at it. We have been absolutely going at it. So awesome, Bob. Hell yeah, man. Awesome. Trying to get through these boys. Like your Hall of Palm build last season, man. Hall of Palm was so fun in 0.3, man. I miss in-game Hall of Palm. I hope it's good. I hope it's good this league. I really do. You're Bruce Lee. Fuck yeah, man. Thank you, Cuber. Yes, I do have an Act 1 and 2 video, and I have very, very, very detailed leveling variants on the planner. It's Newbie. It's Newbie. Newbie the GOAT. Currently, you'll follow the guide you have now, but I imagine that if the glove swap point is too strong, you'll change the guide, right? Well, early on, I'm not expecting off of League Start for everyone to have some broken ass gloves, right? So I think generally across the board, 15% more damage is probably more consistent than the other, like the glove node, because if you just have garbage gloves, it's just not going to benefit you at all, and it feels like a waste. So You know, like if you're playing through the campaign and let's say you just drop some crazy gloves or you find a crazy pair of gloves in the vendor, you can just respec your ascendancy and change from Way the Mountain to Way the Stone Fist. So, gonna be a problem. If you need to swap it, you can with little to no issues. The glove section, you remotely explain a references Way the Mountain instead of the Way the Stone Fist. Okay. Oh shit. What variants? I'm like updating it right now, trying my best to keep up. 3 4 interlude. Technically in Act 4, you can buy real decent gloves in the market. True. What variant did you see the issue in? I need to edit this variant anyways and update this. Shit. Full in-game one. Guessing this one right here then. Let's find it. Shit, you're right. You're right. Thank you. Way the Stone Fist. Thank you, sir. I mean, Mobalytics just dropped this UI update like an hour ago, so I'm trying to get all of it updated to match as fast as I can. On top of the new tree. All right, move that there. Thank you, sir. Uh, yes, I have. Yeah, we've been modifying with the new skill tree back and forth here. Yes, I will be making a build file. How bad is to change the siphoning strike in CI? CI nerf is nothing unless you are using a bug. What do they do to siphoning strike? What does he mean by siphoning strike? Hey, all good, Death. You don't got to worry about that, man. You being here is more than enough, brother. Plunder's leveling setup with Devour. That it was the best compared to Stormwave. I used Devour in my old setup. We're using Killing Palm now because of the new bells. Either way, either one works. They do the same thing functionally. Except, I mean, Devour can do corpses too, but we'll have the bells now all the time, so I don't think we even need the corpses anymore. What do they do to Siphoning Strike? Let me make sure I got my information right here. I didn't see anything around Siphoning Strike being changed, right? I'm gonna control F siphoning. There is no Siphoning Strike change. And of course, Saints. Hey, it's gonna be a blast, man. It's gonna be a blast. Not seeing any changes to Siphoning Strike, though. Yes, EV nodes. So we shouldn't look at the campaign guide on MOBA, that one you've been using, the Devour in Act 2 or 3. Yes, so they have changed so much so quick. I like legit cannot keep up on the campaign guide. That's why I put on the title, like, I will update after patch. Like, I can't keep up. So much is changing. I physically cannot keep up. The regexes will work in the new league. They're increasing the limits from 50 to 250. What's up, Tronald? Seven buttons in Act 1 to do 16 damage. What a joke. My man, just pick Twisters and don't embarrass yourself. What a bait. Every new player's going to cry playing on this crap. A Twister is like 6 buttons. Didn't abuse the bug. Everyone's talking about the CI thing. I never used the bug. Everyone's like thinking CI's gutted because of the bug fix.
You have been promoted.
Yo, hard to the sub, my man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. 7 months. Let me get you updated on the board, sir. I'm gonna leave. I need to get like a pinned comment in there talking about the CI stuff and everything, because if not, I'm gonna get like a million more comments about this. Yeah, right. All right. Yeah. One CI nerf is only if you using a bug. Weren't 2. I have done an ailment threshold built into 3 already. 3 subterfuge mask nerf is being compensated for with the new ESEV nodes. Yeah, no problem, boys. Sorry, I'm trying my best. I have so much. No, they didn't do anything with CI. They didn't do anything with CI that affects us. It was a bug fix on like Roa to get infinite stun threshold and never get stunned or frozen. Anything else that I'm missing out on here? If you don't like the Act 1, if you don't like the amount of buttons in the campaign, Go play. Die. GC. Ugh. All right. Am I missing anything else? Like a. All right, I'm gonna pin this so that way I don't have to worry about a cajillion more comments about that. What's the ascendancy progression for leveling, and do we respect later in the end game? Yes, we do respect later in the end game, and I have the exact order listed in the MOBA planner down at the very bottom in the passive tree section. Yeah, the video is going crazy, Dagan. All right. I think I'm through most of them.
Refresh just to make.
I just
sure
refreshed. We got 2,000 views in the time it took for me to respond to those comments.
Someone might have posted a new comment. That someone might be me.
3 and 4.
Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it.
See what?
I saw my comment on your screen. It's 2 down from the one you're doing now.
Okay. Yeah, there's every single node on this ascendancy is broken. Every node is good. There's not a bad node on this ascendancy. And yes, we can respec our ascendancies without having to go to a trial. You can do it with gold. You have to go do a trial if you want to completely change your ascendancy from like martial artist to invoker or invoker to acolytes. Yeah.
Wow. I feel like you need to take a typing class. You are slow at typing.
Okay, buddy. Okay.
That's right. You didn't grow up in the America Online Messenger days where we saw our crush hop on and we had to instantly do like a quick message and be like, "What's up?" You know.
So how do you think Twisters would do for SSF martial artists? Twisters will work. I think Guy also put out a Twister monk leveler. Yeah, Snoo might as well. Yeah, if Snoo or Guy will definitely have it.
If you think the Tink is a good sound,
Yeah, I'm responding to your comment right now. That's hilarious.
you don't know the good sound of your crush logging in and that door opening sound.
So we swapped from the Stormwave Falling Thunder setup because it's what we're gonna ride out like from in game, like into early in game until we swap to the later Falling Thunder variant. Anyways, a lot of people like I'm gonna tell you right now, the easiest way to level past level 41 is definitely with Whirling Assault. It has crazy AOE, crazy damage. You can keep your distance and hit stuff. It's just a lot. It's a lot easier to do, especially as the game starts to get progressively harder getting into maps. And then Mountain's Teaching, you should have a very large amount of stun build up early on. With Dagger and Palm, with Whirling Assault, the amount of stun build up that it does is plenty enough to trigger it. But yes, you can stay on the setup.
promoted.
Let me get Hobbs too. Shit. Fail with the sub, my man. I appreciate that, dude. Let me know what color you want your name on the board. And then let me update Hobbs real quick. Hobbs, where is he at on the board? I'm looking for him. I know he's on there. Okay, there you are. Strike's good, yeah. I think it went recent. I'm having that showcase to Hollow Pondo. It didn't look bad. It did not look bad. Okay, Hobbs, you're updated. Dude, yeah, it's a whole wall. I'm gonna need more boards. I'm gonna need more boards, boys.
No more boards.
Wow.
I hear ya.
I just watched your
Oh.
YouTube video.
Thank ya.
Did you comment
welcome.
and thumbs
Yes,
up?
I did. Yes, I did.
All right. Wait. Why are you saying no more boards? I'm sorry. That's the streaming room, not the craft room.
It's half and half.
I've never seen you in there on stream, except to bring Kinto by for a cameo.
I work all the time. I'm working right now.
So you're saying you're openly admitting that you don't use the room.
I would use it more. I do use the room.
So what you're saying is you're working hard to make sure Corbin can be a stay-at-home cat dad.
Yeah.
Will this build be some kind of SSF friendly, or will be almost impossible to build as an SF player? It will definitely be SSF friendly. Runic Meridians will allow you to cover all your resistances and attributes super easily if you need it, because we have 5 extra rune sockets. Way the Stone Fist provides almost as much, if not possibly more, defense than a body armor. So if you need extra defense, it'll be there. They have res swaps now. We have alloy crafting. We have rune meta crafting that's coming. Like, there's plenty of viability for SSF now. They did nerf essence crafting, but I think the new crafting is more than likely going to be making up for it.
What season of Suits are you on, Em?
Let's see, order
I'm
is
almost on 3.
in the planner,
Jesus.
and
You're plowing
be
through that show.
I love it.
Respecting
It's like one of my new
later
faves.
on.
Yeah, Mike Ross is an amazing character.
Sure, he's not my favorite.
Let me guess, Harvey.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone loves Harvey. He's so handsome.
Not really.
Wow.
Not my type.
Oh, you prefer the bald, short type that have a stick? And
Ew, no. Lewis is so ugly.
no, I'm talking about monks.
Oh.
And we said thank you, handsome, for the vid. Wow.
Aww.
Why do you gotta
Aw.
expose my comment like that? That's kind of
Ye-
just like, that's
Okay.
wrong.
You posted it in a public comment section. What do you mean expose it?
No one was gonna see my comment.
Your face is on your what? Okay.
Stream
we
doesn't
saying,
know what I
like-
look like.
You've walked in front of the camera several times.
Okay, but not everybody is in there 24/7.
I am.
Okay.
Only the real supporters of Corbin are in here 24/7.
Oh, okay.
What's for dinner, Emily? I'm hungry.
I'm making steaks and baked potato.
All right, I gotta keep updating. I gotta keep updating the planner for now. Let me refresh again and see.
He's suffering from success.
I am. I can't even keep up right now. I'm trying my best.
Steaky too buttery. Lobstery too juicy.
Ugh. Did I swap off bells to go into combo? Yes. Yes. If we end up not liking the combo stuff, we will adjust. But right now, I feel like the combo nodes are going to be insane for defense. Offensively and defensively, should be infinite uptime on power charges for Falling Thunder and Flicker Strike. And it should just be your energy shield should be recharging almost 24/7. That does sound good, Saragorn, yeah.
Did you get rid of the Build Doctor redeem?
Yes, it's gone for now, yes.
Ooh.
Damn, you're just getting rid of everything. You better not ever get rid of Chippy.
That one's still there.
Yeah.
You got rid of my command, everything. You
I
just
put it back. Guys, calm down. Everyone calm down. Calm down.
I will not
I
calm
mean-
down.
He still hasn't fixed the Tangia thing, but
I'm not doing this again. We talked about this yesterday. Get off my meats.
Get off my meat. Your bald cap should be there Thursday since I knew you.
Fire. What do you think about Titan with Earthquake? Got buffed the scale. To be honest, I'll go Whirling Assault in the end game. Nice job, by bro. Yeah, appreciate that, man. I mean, Titan's like the best slam aftershock character, so Earthquake's perfect for it. What's my concern regarding combo? Not really a concern, more or less just the tech behind it. It's gonna be really good. Essentially, combo now with the Ascendancy, for every one combo we expend, it's going to take off 0.2 seconds off our energy shield recharge delay. Culmination will give us 10 combo, so that's 2 seconds off our energy shield recharge delay every single time we use a skill with 10 combo. We should have permanent uptime on max combo thanks to the second part of the Ascendancy that allows all attacks to build combo. This includes Heralds, Charge Staff projectiles, the Nova projectiles, the Falling Thunder projectiles. So, and if the combo nodes end up not being as crazy as I thought they were going to be, then we just pivot to Bell, no problem. But I'm fairly certain that it's going to be incredibly broken. I'm fairly certain. No, all good. We're just getting the updates done here to match some of the new changes. Trying to get all my I think these are no, this section still needs Adepts. Martial Master. We have the Stone Fist. Okay, that one's good. We have the Stone Fist. All right. Am I crazy or just Hall of Focus for the first Ascendancy points? Not that critical to get ASAP. It is infinite uptime on power charges, daggering palm projectiles. We can proc Thrill the Kill for extra damage as lightning in boss fights. It is amazing. It is amazing for a first Ascendancy point. Yeah, we will be playing Flicker Strike. What skills interact with combo in the guide? Falling Thunder, Whirling Assault, Tempest Bell, Mantra Destruction. All those buttons right there, except for Flicker Strike, are going to kick off ES Recharge. So essentially, anytime you drop a Falling Thunder, Energy Shield Recharge delay gets reduced. Anytime you click Mantra for extra damages, Chaos, or Power Charges, you get reduced Energy Shield Recharge delay. Anytime that you drop a Bell, your delay gets reduced. Plus, we take advantage of Chakra of Impact on the passive tree, so that all skills that consume combo deal 40% increased attack damage on top of 20% increased attack damage on this node. That's 60% increased attack damage on one node. No, Flicker Strike's not bad. Flicker Strike's not bad. It's just, it just doesn't benefit from, you just can't put Culmination on it. What
I'm gonna go so I can watch Suits. Let me know when you're ready for dinner.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Do not be like last time and wait until 10 o'clock to tell me you're ready for dinner.
You might come see me if it starts to get late, okay?
Oh my god. Just let
He's
me know
gonna
when you're
lose
hungry.
recommend.
Let me know when your stomach starts grumbling.
Okay, I'll try to. I'll try to.
You can literally just scream my name. I'll hear you.
All right, I'll try my best to.
Okay.
Hungry.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. That says they're hungry. When I think about the subterfuge mask nerf, it is a pretty hefty nerf. We'll be taking the new nodes that are available on the tree to compensate. They added these new EVES nodes, and we should be able to be curse immune now as well. So we'll be fine. I'm gonna scoop these up right now. Okay, that's perfect. Cool. Yeah, it's also right. I mean, listen, even though Subterfuge mask got nerfed, we've got Way of the Stone Fist for as much defense as a body armor in the glove slots. We've got all the new EV, ES nodes, deflection nodes that are being added. We have the global EV deflect buff that's coming. And I feel like I'm forgetting one more thing. Oh, yeah, then all the combo ES recharge stuff. So yeah. Yes, Pantera, fuck yeah, of course. Got a lot of different stuff. One, two, three. One, two, three. What nose was I ripping otherwise? There was some more, right? I mean, you don't have to replace Holopalm in Act 4. You just replace Holopalm whenever you finally come across a good staff that feels worthwhile to you. So at whatever point that is, you know. First principle. Us being able to get Curse Immunity now is so good. Chakra. All right. We dropped Bestial Skin, which is fine. We don't even really need this anymore. Double Boogie. Bow leveling's fine. You can play bow leveling on Monk and get away with it. Would pure EV glove base works? What does deflection upgrade into? We don't know what deflection upgrades into, but if you're running Way of the Stone Fist, it converts, no matter what type of glove it is, it will convert it into an EVES glove. Does not matter what type it is. Does not matter. Trained deflection is going to be a nice node. Trained deflection. Let's take a peek. Trained deflection. Oh yeah, prevent. Did they buff this? Did this get buffed? What's up, Keem? They buffed it. How much? How much? Oh, or like the nodes leading to it. I know these nodes leading to it got buffed by, I think, 2%. Yeah, 2% per. And then this one, unless it didn't get updated. Either way, we're going to have more deflects than even what we had before as well, which is really nice. What's my feeling on Gathering Storm? I feel like Gathering Storm is, right now, from what we can tell without being able to test it, I feel like Gathering Storm got nerfed like a lot. But with the possibility of being curse immune and running Overabundance 3 now, 6 bells plus Gathering Storm, if you can get the bells down quickly, it could be really good. Lace will be taking the Hollow Focus Ghost Bells first. No more Subterfuge Mask. I need to highlight this. Talking about Channeling Monk, and that's what I'm interested in. Which skills do I think will work well with the clones? I think the skills that will work best with the clones are going to be, at least on Monk, will be Whirling Assault. Whirling Assault looked insane, and it'll probably be even better than what they showcased. Outside of that, I think it's going to be Spear and Mace skills that will be absolutely terrifying on there. Things like Spear Filled, things like Orch Hammer, right? Like there should be some crazy synergy since you can use any martial melee weapon, even like bear slams and shit like that, right? Do you know if it scales the previous values of armor, etc.? I think so. We're gonna have to see. All I know is I watched a pair of gloves get turned into 1200 EV, 350 ES pair of gloves. So, and then yes, I'll be making a build file. I will be making a build file. The values for Subterfuge is fine, but it's like Subterfuge is still fine, but I'm not pathing to Subterfuge. It takes so long, so many travel points to get to it that to me, it's not worth it now. Like getting to, just take the EVES nodes that are right off our main path now. Not sure, Ray. Not sure actually if what multi-hit skills are gonna do. Yeah, like Ice Strike, Tempest Flurry, Primal Strikes. Will they execute perfect timing for Gathering Storm, like things like that, right? Yeah, deck skill Face Breakers couldn't be on the table with Way of the Stone Fist. All right, those are added in. Oh yeah, can't do gather circus as channeled. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yep, that's true. That's true. What's my campaign clear time with my leveling build? My best time is 44 minutes. That's with Freythorn and with Candlemass. Without that, I'm sub 40 minute. My average is probably closer to around 50 minutes, though. I'd say I consistently hit around 50 minutes. Am I gonna go make a video going over what changed? Maybe. Wouldn't be a bad idea to fill the gap between now and launch. There's room if I have time. I need to copy this right here. Updates. Okay. I think using a unique pair of gloves is going to be a throw in this monk. I agree. Leveling is fine, yes, but Max, make sure you're using rare gloves. I completely agree, unless there's just some insanely broken pair of gloves. I think for the most part, rare gloves, the amount of defense, the amount of offense that they're providing is too valuable now. Make it on stream. Dude, for real. All right, let's take a break from Planner and YouTube comments. Let's actually show off the monk on stream a bit. Like let's actually play the game for a couple of minutes, you know. I'm down to show off the stream, talk about the charge generation tech and things like that. I will not forget. The new tree we have adjusted the league starter ever so slightly. Essentially, we can get the only thing that really hurt was Subterfuge Mask getting nerfed. Outside of that, we got a ton of like great new nodes. So gonna show what day one gameplay would look like. I don't have a setup to show day one gameplay, unfortunately. If you want to know what day one gameplay would look like, I have videos on my YouTube of like my day 1 to 3 update for like my Flicker Strike Falling Thunder build from last season, which this is extremely similar to. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. What MTX is that? Oh, which one? I have a lot. A lot. While we're using the consume power charges in 0.5, Falling Thunder, Flicker Strike, Charge Staff. Yeah, you could level with Whirlwind and Twister. All right, so once you get your charge generation kicked off, you just start bonking. Holy frames. Yes, I will be making an in-game guide, yes. I mean, it's kind of hard to get FPS whenever I'm shattering everything with Herald of Ice all over the screen. I'm splooging all over the screen. I mean, Flicker Strike is not very good for DPS either, to be fair. Or not DPS, FPS. Duh. Yes, Principle of the Hollow is amazing. We can get curse immunity now, which is great. We can be curse immune on the monk, which is awesome. It's Fury, what's up, Fury? Good to see you, dude. You be playing this league? Yes. You should be able to use spear skills, yes. Like socket a spear skill into it. PC requirements to my build. I think it's just my PC. I'm due for an upgrade to some components. My C drive. I need some more RAM. Probably another SSD here soon.
Sounds like you should be reaching out to Starforge for.
Yeah,
Yeah, you know. What I mean?
right. Yes, I will have a build file. That is correct. I will have a build file. I seriously think I have like 5 frames. Oh, I just dropped a Alpha Sal.
Congrats on your 8 exalt.
Yo, Neos, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. What color would you like your name on the board back behind me? We are going to be changing Subterfuge Mask. No more Subterfuge Mask. If you can still get it, like, don't get me wrong, if you can get it on like a Meglo or maybe that new double instill amulet, it's not bad, but there really isn't. There's more value elsewhere now, in my opinion, for the cost to get to it. That's it's a Herald skin. The explosions that you're seeing. Okay, Alpha Cell. Okay, yeah, so charge generation. Let me get you on the board for purple. So, late game charge generation. The reason how we're getting charges. So, we use cast on critical in this setup. This will not be in the setup for next league, but I'm just going to explain this anyways, just that way you understand Profane Ritual, because I do talk about it in the guide. So, you can use either cast on critical or Reaper's Invocation. Cast on critical will build up energy whenever you deal crit hits. Reaper's Invocation will build up energy whenever you kill things with melee attacks. Cast on crit will automatically cast Profane Ritual. Reaper's Invocation, you have to press a button, and then it will auto cast Profane Ritual. This will consume corpses and give you power charges. Simple enough. It activates, consumes corpses, gives you power charges. This works for mapping, does not work for bossing. For bossing, we use Aelish Chimes. You have a surpassing chance to gain a power charge when expending combo. You can build up 20 combo on Mantra of Destruction. This equals, at minimum, 5 power charges once you build up 20 combo and use this skill. So this is how we'll get power charges in boss fights. This is like the general mapping way to get power charges. In 0.5 with the Martial Artist, we're going to be using Aelish Chimes and all the new combo stuff on the Ascendancy. You will need Aelish Chimes. You will need Aelish Chimes. Next league, we don't need Cast on Critical or Reapers, but you will need Aelish Chimes. Can we proc Mount Teaching with Stormwave and Falling Thunder early while leveling? You'd have to either stun or electrocute. So I don't think so. And let me get you on the board on purple. And then as for early on, the early league power charge generation tech is the new Ghost Bells that are being summoned on the Ascendancy. So Hollow Focus, they summon Ghost Bells. They're primed for stun, they're cullable, and they're a guaranteed critical hit whenever you hit them. This means we can use Killing Palm or Devour to get power charges whenever we hit them with those skills. So that'll cover our power charge generation until we hit level 65 and get Aelish Chimes. Aelish Chimes is from the Mansion anomaly, like the big red circle, like boss thing. It's Aelish Chimes is typically like 5 exalt. It's probably going to be a little bit more expensive this league with all the monk popularity, but I can't imagine it being more than like a divine at top, like at max. It's very common, so it's not going to be expensive in my opinion. Hey, shout out Fury, appreciate that, man. I'll try my best, dude. Let's chat. I'll shoot you a message on Discord sometime, man. And Mihos, let me get you on the board. Or do you get, sorry, right? Oh. Yeah. There's a lot of different ways to generate power charges now, especially with the new stuff coming next league, but I think we got it ironed out to be pretty consistent at this point. Yeah, I stream on Twitch and YouTube, yes. I just started live streaming on YouTube here recently. Still working out all the kinks for it, but yeah. Flip showcasing all my cosmetics and MTXs. I think someone clipped it last stream. If not, once I finish this map, I'll go to my hideout and I'll quickly hover it so that way you can flip it and go over it. Yes, I did probably over 50 plus SSF Monk campaign practice runs over the past month. Littered all throughout my VODs over the past month as all my campaign practice runs.
You have been promoted.
Yo, Kuchin with the sub, my man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What color would you like your name on the board? Monk era coming? Yeah, absolutely.
You have been promoted.
Yo, ATK Sheep with the sub as well. Thank you, sir. What color would you like your name on the board? Oh. All right, let me get Kuchin on here for green. Sheep, let's get you on here too. Blue, I got you, my man. Winston, you said I'm crazy. If you've never leveled a Monk before, quarterstaff style, you should probably give it a practice run. You should definitely give it a practice run. It is a unique experience to say the least. Trinity Sphere Gem and in-game for Monk. Trinity is really, really, really good, but I don't like the cost of Trinity. On Invoker, not a problem. On Martial Artist, you'd have to get it on the new Absent Amulet.
You have been promoted.
Yo, Zerk with the sell, my man. What color would you like your name on the board? I appreciate it. A power charge skills I'm going to use next league. I'm going to be using Falling Thunder, Flicker Strike, and Charge Staff. Yeah, you definitely want to practice Monk if you have not played Monk in the campaign before. Hey, thank you, Zerko. I appreciate it, man. What color do you want your name on the board? And then for the MTXs, I know someone y'all wanted the MTX. I'm gonna hover them real quick. Just give it a clip. And that should help you out. Stormborn weapon skin, Paladin weapon effect, Lion's Might finisher effect, Ghoul Hunter helmet, Ghoul Hunter body armor, Eradicator of Decay gloves, Divine Paladin boots, Halo of the Righteous helmet attachment, Liberator Ray class helmet attachment, Liberator Ray class back attachment. And then in the extras, I have the Storm of Divinity portal, the Divine Surge character effect, the Breach Flame charge skin. In the skill section, I have the Divinity dodge roll, the Dark Tempest Herald Thunder, the Breach Lord Whirling Assault, the Breach Lord Mantra, and the Breach Lord Flicker Strike. So there you go. You can clip that, and that's all my MTXs, so you can check those out. While I'm playing right now, can I not buy the weapon and go full Hollow Palm? You could. You're not going to have nearly as much damage, but you definitely can play Hollow Palm if you don't want to spend the money on a weapon, right? This build will be fine getting out of the campaign. I played Monk since 0.1. I've league started Monk since 0.2 and beyond. I typically never have a problem. If you want to know what the build's going to look like roughly within the first couple days, like on day 1, day 2 on my YouTube, I have a day 1 to 3 update for my Monk from last league. That'll give you an idea of kind of the progress that I'd made within the first couple days. Essentially, it's going to be a lot of Whirling Assault like this that you see right now. Not as much AoE and clear as here, of course, because like I'm on Giga Gear, but you're going to be doing a lot of Whirling Assaults with the occasional Falling Thunder being mixed in, which will look like that. It won't be infinite Falling Thunders like on a giga budget, but it won't take long to get Falling Thunder up and rolling. I personally feel like Gathering Storm got like way nerfed, but we'll have to see. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong, but not feeling good for it right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. I bet if I want to spin it on a weapon and I don't want to go Flicker, can I turn it off and just will let you know you have the best builds on Monk YouTube? Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, so like if you wanted to, you could have a weapon in your weapon set 2, and then you could have a Hollow Palm for your weapon set 1. So if you wanted the Flicker with the weapon, but use Hollow Palm for your other stuff, you absolutely could. Like you can Flicker with Hollow Palm, don't get me wrong, but more than likely it's not going to be nearly as good as with the staff. It's playable though. His Mountain Ascendancy doesn't work with CI, like giving only 15% more damage. Yeah, that's the only thing that you're going to get for Way of the Mountain once we convert the CI, which is why I respec out of the Way of the Mountain. Thoughts on Twister leveling? I think Snoo or Guy did a guide on it. It looked like it was pretty solid. I need to get a list of like mods to avoid. Ignited ground maps are one of the maps that I really don't like on our setup. Yo, Z3, my man with the sub. I appreciate that. What color do you want your name on the board? I will be going EBES hybrid. Yes. Yes. Across the board, EBES got buffed. The only thing that got nerfed on ES was the recharge rate, which we're not going to have a problem with. We weren't even building the ES recharge last league, so we'll be fine, considering that, you know, we're essentially unaffected by the change then. Plus, EB got buffed, Deflect got buffed. The Martial Artist is tankier than the Invoker. We're going to be super tanky, man. You missed so many comments on YouTube. I had to come here, dude. I'm trying. I promise. I promise. Yes, yeah, I can just make it Waystone Regex, yeah. Hardcore tanky? You can definitely make it hardcore tanky. Let's give a refresh. All right. Yeah, I got a lot more to hit real quick. In the end, first bell node is useless. In the in game, pretty much, yeah. It's just extra damage and clear in the in game. Dang, on the planner, I have all of the Ascendancy node orders and the reasonings down there in the passive tree section. Do same build as usual now in the new league with the new updated gems to Hollow Palm. So are you saying you want me to like throw on Hollow Palm like right now and try it out? Is that what you're saying? Any chance Face Breakers can work with Monk? Yeah, there's a good chance. We'll have to see what way the Stone Fist does to it. Yeah, no, all the Ascendancy stuff is definitely there. It's if you like I updated the planner right here. If you go to you get your first Ascendancy in Act 2. On Act 2 here, I have it notated here. I probably do need to click it in the planner, correct. I have it written, but let me add it. Yes, if it'll let me. I need to hit edit first, actually. Yeah, good point. I updated the text. The actual node allocation hasn't been done yet, though. Good call. Good call. Good call. Stone Fist, Runic Meridians combo at 2. Hall of Focus, Act 3. Hall of Focus, then Way of the Mountain. Hall of Focus, Way of the Mountain. Hall of Focus, Way of the Mountain. An early end game. And here we have our Hall of Focus, Way of the Mountain combo. All right. All those are allocated. I know, all good. I should have had it clicked on and everything here. They did the UI update like an hour and a half, 2 hours ago to Mobalytics. They've been trying to update it with all the new text information and everything. So new tree, compatibility with the martial artist ascendancy, it all just got added. So thank you, Saragorn. Means a ton coming from you, man. Means a ton. I try my best. I do have some old crafting videos, not any new ones. Crafting is changing a lot this league too.
Corbin.
What?
I only work tonight and tomorrow night.
Yeah, I don't work
I'm
tonight.
off.
I don't work tonight. I have
For a
2 days of work with you. I'm right there with you.
We're right there.
We're so close. We're so
We're right
close.
there.
So
2 more
close.
days.
Do we get a greater jeweler orb and axe? Yes, we get a greater jeweler orb from the Heart of the Tribe League mechanic reward.
Do we know what time on Friday it's launching?
4 p.m. EST. One of my friends did your build and then was like the second strongest guy on PvE Ninja. I recommended him to you. Awesome, man. Hell yeah. I think Heart of the Well is still going to be, is going for what a T1 damage prefix on gloves is like 25 to 30% damage is extra. Ooh. You know, I still think Heart of the Well is like one of the must-have jewels, but if I had to pick between like Heart of the Well and a Meglo, or Heart of the Well and a Voices, or Heart of the Well and a Against the Darkness, I may not take it anymore on martial artists with all that gain. You're absolutely correct, Thurlow. Any mechanics this build struggles with, it used to kind of be Simulacrum, only because you couldn't consume corpses in Simulacrum. So you had to play it very skillfully. You had to play Aelish Chimes on your mantra to get power charges in Sims. So, but I think they changed it. I think corpses now in Sim are either consumable or shatterable. It looked like in the gameplay. I might do Holopalm at some point this league. We'll have to see him. Gathering Storm, in my opinion, got nerfed really hard, but we're gonna have to test the new bell stuff. No, I mean, I ran Holopalm into, I was level 65 on my monk, and I was still using Holopalm with no issues in maps. and I still could have kept going. I just didn't keep on playing the character. It was on stream a couple days ago, so. While your world doesn't freeze mobs as fast or much, you could be lacking flat cold damage on gloves, rings, gain extra damage as cold from maybe Heart of the Well. The freeze support gem can be socketed into Whirling Assault if you need it. Your staff may not have enough cold damage, like add cold, gain cold, increase LE damage with attacks. There's a lot of things that go into the formula for freeze. Luckily, in the new patch, we'll have the new Breath of the Aldur rune to convert all flat damage into cold damage. So we shouldn't have any problem with freezing in the new update. Does have DR, same as anything else. The first 30% is 30% more. The next 30% is 23% more. Yeah. Yeah, same old diminishing returns, yeah. I just think we'll have so many sources of gain on the martial artist that it may not be worth it. Now, I will say this. I'm planning on only going 1 gain on the glove. We may not even be going any gains on the glove later on if we want to be just like giga tanky. I think 2 gain, 1 gain, 2 defense is probably the comfortable like sweet spot though. Just because of the amount of defenses on the gloves, I'll be going that route. Do I think spears are dead? No, spears aren't dead. No, definitely like Huntress, even Monk. I play. I have a lightning spear Monk that I play sometimes. That is insane. There's a few martial artist glove mods I'm really interested to see. Accuracy, deflect, armor applies to element LE in a few of the desecrated mods. Yeah. Yes, sir. I'm interested to know what the deflection is going to be. Awesome, Zebra. Have a new 7TV emote request. Yep. That's going in. Crimson with a raid. What up, Crimson? Thank you, sir, for the raid. Let me get you a shout out real quick. Welcome in, boys. Wes, what's up, Wes? I'm actively trying to keep up with like 10,000 views in 2 hours worth of comments. So I'm fighting for my life to update a mobile planner, cover YouTube comments, and still show off the Monk build somehow. Is my game unplayably laggy today? I was in map and I had like 10 frames. I don't know if that's like the same case for you, but I'm also on, I think, Washington servers. Washington. But
The server location won't have any impact on your frame rate. That would be more latency.
yeah. Not like server DCs. Last night I was getting DC'd like crazy. Braindroid, I think I did show off all the MTXs. Go back in the VOD, go back like 10, 15, or it was whenever I finished up my last map, whenever I got out of the map, I went through all my MTXs, hovered them and everything. So like go back. Yeah, like go back and clip it. There's 2 clips from the stream that I can see. Someone might have clipped it in chat.
Checking.
Having bad encoding issues last night. Yeah, I think it was the exact same for me. They're probably doing a whole bunch of back-end work in preparation. That would be my guess.
Yeah, somebody did clip it. I got it.
Awesome. Thank you. New SNC any good for Spear Monk? Yeah, if you want to do the if you want to channel spear skills, you definitely can.
I think this is it. Yeah, cool.
Thank you, Hikon. Thank you.
I got it. Vic Torn. Yeah, I found it. When are we gonna get the Goblin Trope in PoE 2? Please, Jonathan. That's all we ask for. Put it on sale. Let us buy it. If you really want to throw him through a loop, Kid Ocean, just start commenting on his oldest ones first. And then ask why they don't work.
True. The channel skills. So the new martial artists, you have the ability to channel and have clones summon that use any melee martial weapon skill. This includes talisman, spears, mace, everything like that, right? So that means if you wanted to, you could have a spear channeling monk build. Outside of that, I played spear invoker last league. You should be able to play spear martial artist. I see with no issues. Plan Druid still seems to be playable. The cast on crit mono sustain thing might be a bit of a problem, but I still think that Plan Druid is gonna be great.
I forgot you do a new thing for commands now. I added an MTX.
It's fine.
command
That's
to my-
completely fine. It's a lot right now, so that's perfect.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
I live to serve.
Nice job.
Whatever.
Is it entirely possible to play or to have all of Flicker, Falling Thunder, and Whirling Assault for map and bossing, right? Just for variety's sake, spin power charge on either Falling Thunder or Flicker. We use Whirling to generate combo after using Falling Thunder. Yes. Yes, precisely why I showed off that setup on the guide and everything is we have the ability to run less Spirit Gems now since we're making up for so much damage in the Martial Arts Ascendancy itself. The Invoker utilized like cast on crits and elemental conflux and all those things to squeeze out more damage and power charge tech. This Ascendancy doesn't need that, so that means we have more skill gem slots than we did before. So we are absolutely going to be able to run all three of those if you want to. I'll be doing that because I love sometimes being, okay, I feel like Flicker Striking today, or okay, I feel like bonking with Falling Thunder today. So was the large passive node with 50% reduced curse effect and 35% reduced ailment effect deleted from that defensive cluster? No. It's still there. The new one that they added, what was it called? The Hollow Keeper. Yeah. What's my plan to make currency? I'm going to be farming Breach off the rip. Some of the new Breach, like the jewelry, the new amulet bases. And then we'll see what's really good after that. I'm not really sure, but I do know I'll be rushing Breach at first. And then other currency plans like crafting stuff. We'll be crafting some stuff to sell.
Oh, did you see the interview question about the Divine Orb increase?
Yes, I did. It was fucking hilarious.
Fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it was funny as shit.
We did that so no one can compare it to previous leagues. Chris is just like, just fucking say it. We'll deal with the backlash later.
Level with Twisters, would you recommend swapping at Whirling Assault or just staying at Twisters till T15? I would stay at Twisters until you no longer feel comfortable on Twisters. If Twisters is smacking, then don't swap off of it until you're ready to go in at like in game. Someone just commented on a video that was from like my 0.1 build. And he goes, no deflection rating. What?
That's good ocean. That's good ocean.
Dude,
Well, I don't know that could
brother,
be anyone.
this motherfucker.
I did say to comment on the oldest videos first.
This motherfucker.
Is that him? You can't be sure.
Well, who knows? All right, am I caught up? Am I caught up on here? I'm trying, boys. Oh yeah, area is not using any lineage supports. This motherfucker. This motherfucker.
Corbin, when are you going to be updating your tactician build?
Wow.
R.I.P. Siege Cascade. It was fun. We had fun for a whole league with that thing. Well, 10th of the league, I guess.
All right. Yes, of course, Naomi. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Is Spear build in the new Ascendancy? Maybe later on in the league. Not for now. It's saying that you can't guarantee Krogomon on glove. Well, the thing is you can always use Omen of Lights to remove a missed desecration and try again. So if you're crafting a GG pair of gloves anyways, that shouldn't be a problem. But if you're wanting that quality of life, yeah, you're going to have to invest. Something that crazy like Power Charge on crit is going to be like just that big of a quality of life. You're going to have to pay for it for sure. I have not taken a look at Ronaray's version of this, no. You see the new empty passive nodes all around the tree? Those are the new 20 anointable nodes that they're adding this league. They're not on the tree, like you can't pick them, but they're anointable. They do this in PoE once, that way you can actually see them and like know about them. It's almost a question of buying Headhunter versus crafting gloves day 2. I'm probably going to craft gloves first. Headhunter's like a very nice commodity, but we also have Mage Blood on the table. Don't forget about Mage Blood. Are there special amulet anointings? Yes. Yes, they are the special amulet anointings. Top 5 strongest league starters that you see at the moment to help people. I don't feel like I'm the creator for that. I don't think I have the time for that either at the moment. I feels like something I should have done like a couple days ago, right? Maybe in the future going forward, I'd like to branch out and do more content like that, but I think right now that's not like the best call for me time-wise. I'm already like so sloshed with so much on top of, you know, all this and work. Not really work, I guess. I mean, work's not ever really that crazy busy, but yeah, you can use Ice Strike and Shatter and Palm if you don't want to use Whirling Assault. That's a really good combo. I tested it on stream the other day and it was really efficient. All right. I need to do a general pass. Make sure I didn't miss anything like this. This needs to go. Talking about Subterfuge Mass because it is not something that I'll be using now. At least initially. There we go. We'll take this. Paste that here. Why in your video guide you only use Flicker and Falling Thunder? That's the two main skills of the build. I use Whirling Assault to kick off my power charge generation, but after that, those two are your big payoff skills. You want to be using those for the most part. What supports will be used with Flicker if you wanted to run that? I think I have the supports for Flicker listed in the guide right here. Yeah, I have the supports for Flicker right here. Any uniques? The Chevron Satchel Belt is how we make CI a lot more comfortable. So that's like a really good belt to get early. It's not typically very expensive, like 20x kind of thing. Aelish Chimes, lineage support gem, but that's typically also pretty cheap, like 1 to 5 exalts. And then Ocean's Oath is really good for Leech, but we'll have to see how Leech is feeling this league. Outside of that, I mean, the only like uniques that I use after that are going to be like Jules, maybe Rite of the Passage Charm. We'll have to see what Headhunter's like, or not Headhunter, Mage Blood's like. Like eventually you can play Headhunter on the build, but you won't be doing that until like late in game anyways. We are going to use Culmination on just about everything. You can't put Culmination on Flicker. Like you can't. It's not compatible. You also can't put Culmination on Tempest Bell because it already has combo intrinsically. So those skills can't get it. Yep, there are still more notes as well. You are correct. Hopefully not anything too major, like shakeup wise. All right. This. Oh, right here. I'm going to take off the anoint thing because we're not going to be anointing Subterfuge Mask. So. You know, you could put it. You couldn't put it on Flicker. That's strange. It's because it is a conditional skill. It already has a condition to meet before you can use it. So I think that's the reason why you can't use it on it. This build is not Whirling Assault, or monks usually play like this. I mean, you can play pure Whirling Assault. It's just not going to be as fast as Falling Thunder or Flicker Strike because of the really, really, really long attack animation. So speed-wise, it's more efficient to play into Flicker or Falling Thunder. Odd highlighting bug on mobile when trying to copy the Act 1 regex. You can't paste the regex yet into the vendors because the character limit hasn't been increased yet. Next league, it will be getting increased. Forest Monk. 6 bells Whirling Assault into Flicking the Beam, bruh. Wind Blast, if I remember correctly, just remember the exact. Let me get the jewel, the gem for it. I think essentially, like after you get Pounce, if you get any tier 3 from any source, at that point you swap to it. I think almost on every single run of the monk, nearly every single run of the monk, I end up with another T3. I can't remember if there's like a guaranteed league mechanic reward that also gives another T3 or something, but I could have missed. All right, that looks fine. All the focus technique bells are annotated there. No more. Yep. All the focus bells. Making sure I didn't miss anything here. All the focus. All right, that acts good. Grim Tangle Mechanic is T3. Okay, yeah, that would be it then. SSF category after early in-game. Maybe eventually. I don't think I have enough time to make a whole nother variant. It already is enough keeping up with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 variants right now. Maybe eventually down the line I can, but I also haven't played SSF like past level 65 myself. So I'm a bit unfamiliar past then. Hey, I'm glad that they're helpful, Crutches. Good luck to you, sir. If you end up having any questions, please swing by. Yes, the Talisman, pounce, and just like movement speed from it, the quality of life is absolutely amazing. All right, I think what I'll just have to do from this point on, I think I've generally got most things covered. I think. Oh no, I say that and then I see this right here. Oh shit. Uh I appreciate that, Roto. Appreciate that, man. Chevron's is like mandatory early on. Once you get enough evasion and deflection, you can go into Headhunter. So Brain Droid, what you have to do until you get pounced, because what happens is with the Talisman tech, when you click a button that's associated with that form, it'll shapeshift you into that form. So that means off rip, before you get pounced, you have to go to the Talisman and change your form. So let me find one to give you an example here. Buy one. Weapon, Talisman. So in my offhand, right now I'm in Wyvern form. Once I had pounce, if I click pounce, it'll transform me to a wolf. Here, you know, I'll get pounce so I can showcase this to you. So let's say that I'm starting off and I want, I don't have pounce yet and I have my Talisman tech, right? I can use wolf form for movement, which is great, right? But how do I get rend? Well, all you have to do is click Wyvern form and now you have rend. But the big quality life is that once you get pounce and you slot it in, you now no longer have to swap this manually. You can leave this on Wyvern. You just press pounce. It'll put you in wolf form. And then whenever you want rends, you press rend and it'll put you in Wyvern form, and then vice versa. You keep swapping back and forth. So this is how the swap is. So it's a little inconvenient at the very, very beginning, but quickly becomes a non-issue. As a Glacial Cascade monk, should I transition to the Whirling Assault variant in Act 4 too? If you want to. If you're comfortable in Glacial Cascade, stick it. If you want to swap, go for it. Can we swap the crit version if we get the crit on gloves and non-crit weapon? Because weapon could be pain in the ass after craft nerf. I think that would be enough to compensate for, like, it would give you the equivalent of having a Sinister Staff, right? So I think that might be enough. Yes, I will make a build file, yes. The clone will just flicker. The clones will just flicker like once. They won't like do your charges. I think you get 2 extra dashes, but otherwise, in my opinion, there's more impactful support gems than Ancestral boosting your Flicker Strike. Yes, exactly, Cosmo. Yeah. Where the dedicated Flicker variant go, I had too many variants. There's way too many. And people brought up a good point. If I give people options, they're going to ask a lot of questions. And I had way too many optional variants. So I decided just to go the route of, I'm going to give you what you need to do. And you can still play Flicker. Like my variant right now that I have shown, you can play Flicker on independently and be completely fine. If you don't want to play Falling Thunder, just remove Falling Thunder. If you don't want to play Flicker, just remove Flicker. They're all in there, all playable, no issues. The tree's built for both of them and whatsoever. It's all fine. Yes, Brink will be a T1 and not 5, correct. And then I'm making sure that you guys have the most up-to-date planner for the POB file real quick. So I'm updating that command. All right. Just to be safe, I updated the command to make sure you guys have the most up-to-date build file. Yeah, exactly, Zonto. That would be really good for Primal Strikes. Yeah, use the back bell to auto shock. Yeah. That would be really nice. After that, yeah, you have to decide like a mapping skill. I think things like Glacial Lance are getting buffed too. So there's like room for you to go like Resonance and Armor Break tech for charge generation. Can I play Whirling Assault as a 2 to 3 button build? Yeah. If you want to, Thurlow, you could absolutely just throw on, just get in your map and just spin the whole time. You do not have to play Flicker or Falling Thunder. No, we don't need unset rings anymore, Clouds. Like, thankfully, we don't have to run unset rings anymore. So, like, if I just wanted to come to my map and if I just wanted to spin with this, like, all day, I absolutely could, right? I would probably build more AoE if I was playing just Whirling Assaults. But it gets the job done. It's just that long animation is just really aggravating to deal with, so that's why I enjoy mixing in the other skills. Telepalm weaker than a staff in Act 4? It can be. It can be. That's why I say swap once you get a staff that's better. I can't give you the exact breakpoint, but if you typically have around a 100% increased physical damage weapon with like add fizz or add lightning, it's with socketables and quality and charge staff, it'll end up being better. Sims anyway, so Flicker not really needed. Yeah, you can literally just hold down Whirling Assault in a sim the whole time and kill everything and not have any problems. The map you just spin and then only Flicker. No, I'm mixing in some Falling Thunders. I'm mixing in some Flicker Strikes. You can play it however you want to, man. It is whatever skill that you find the most enjoyment in. Whatever skill you end up liking the most, right? If you wanted to, you could play Ice Strike, Shattering Palm. If you wanted to, you could play Tempest Bell here. Like, it is whatever the user decides that they find to be the most comfortable. For me, it's a combo of these three. Unique steal the socket thing. You got any plans for that? If we can get Wanderlust to have permanent slow immunity, that would be huge. Turtle Mikey with the sub, my man. Thank you. What color would you like your name on the board back behind me? Yeah, Wanderlust seemed really good. That's complete immunity to slows. What else was there? I think there was Foxshade as well, right? Foxshade, you had 10% increased movement speed or 100% increased evasion. The Culmination versus Flicker thingy. You just can't equip it in Flicker. You can't put Culmination in Flicker. Let me read the gem exactly and see if I can give you the exact reason. It doesn't really specify exactly why it can't support Flicker. Maybe, is that because of hit and run? It is because of hit and run. Okay, that's why. That's why. It's because this is conditional. This is why we can't use Culmination on it. My problem is, though, I'm not losing 40% skill speed on Flicker. Like, if you lose this on Flicker, it actually feels kind of gross. Let me find an example and show you what the speed difference is. That's why. Yeah, Savannah's a good map for this. I do assault only arbiter. Lindorus, no. No. So this is what Flicker Strike looks without hit and run. This is the speed at which you go. Which, that's not the worst thing on the planet. But this is so much cooler and faster. So if you wanted to use culmination on it, I guess you could if you could somehow make up the skill speed difference. Like, this is so much faster though. And then let me take this off. Let me build combo for Flicker real quick. I mean, I'm not going to notice a difference on Flicker here, in my opinion, because I already have so much damage. It's not the worst. It's not the worst, I guess. I do prefer this, but I'll leave the option on the table, I guess. A lot slower. It's easier on the eyes. Well, if that's maybe that's a positive for you, yeah. And hard to control. I don't like that aspect. If you don't like controlling, if you don't like Flicker because of the lack of control, just use Falling Thunder. Just spam this the whole time and kill everything. You do full Flicker? Yeah, you can sustain charges. If you're going full Flicker, you might have to still run Reaper's Invocation. You don't have the tabs? It should be up here in loadouts. Let me pull the one from Mobalytics real quick. Unless the website is gimping it, that could be it. Let's see. No, the import code's working. I see no issue. Hey, all good, Clouds. Appreciate you hanging out, man. Good chatting with you. Thank you for the subs, dude. Yeah, you could one button Falling Thunder, but you can't one button Flicker Strike because Flicker Strike says you cannot gain power charges while using this skill. That's why. Often do Flicker into red attacks or on death effects. Honestly, not much. Flicker Strike can leave you in a bad situation, but Falling Thunder should cover you if you get dropped to the middle of the pack. We'll have to see what Tribal Fury looks like now with the new changes. They're changing how melee area damage instances work. So we don't exactly know how that's going to affect Tribal Fury.
I love the way you spin and slam that big old dick on the ground.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, the reason why the DPS loss for Ice Strike isn't as bad as for Whirling is because Ice Strike benefits greatly from attack speed while Whirling Assault doesn't. So that's the same reasoning for Falling Thunder and Flicker Strike. They don't really benefit a whole lot from attack speed increases, which is why Hollow Palm feels so bad for these skills. Ice Strike, Tempest Flurry, things like that, Tempest Bell, not bad at all.
I like how that effect makes your guy look fucking Super Saiyan.
As well.
Did you ever get your hideout in the hideout website?
Nope.
Oh.
You
Okay.
have been promoted.
Yo, Herb with a sub. Thank you, Herb. You also get to go on the board back behind me. What color would you like your name? That's your boss fight? Yeah, I'll do a Zesh after this.
Who boss you haven't fought in a long time? You're like an Uber Arbiter.
I could. He's got dumb DR phases though.
You got this.
Subterfuge Mask was sad, yeah, but it was an eye for an eye. We got some really good new ES nodes on the tree. These EVES nodes, and we're gonna be able to be curse immune now. Yes, I got red. I got you, my man. Do Whirling Salt only Uber Arbiter for one gifted? Can I use Tempest Bell? Can I use Tempest Bell or no? If it's only Whirling Assault, then I don't know, man. That's rough. No Bell, Whirling Assault only? Okay. We'll try it. We'll try it.
That's wild. Can he have a friend there that boosts his damage? Jack, I'm log into the Lich.
Alright, this is what I'll do. I'm gonna show off a regular boss fight, and then I'll do it. Got me sold in your Monk builds? Awesome, dude. Perfect. Can you kill this boss without using your single target ability? The funny thing is, I probably can.
Yes. Oh no, the standard tabs.
Why can't I see anything in my stat?
You haven't messed with any of the remove onlys yet. Ever.
Oh, PoE servers are dead for me right now.
Oh. Hit F1.
I'm using staff. We're not anointing Subterfuge Mask anymore. No, I need to actually update the amulet anoint on the planner. What are we gonna anoint now?
Hey, wait a minute. Since your monk's on standard now, is there any busted ass gear from the
Yeah,
past
yeah,
that would help your character?
probably.
He didn't say we couldn't do that.
I
He
mean,
didn't say you couldn't.
I'm fine on my current setup. We're
Okay.
fine.
What about O.1 Ingenuity or O.1 Hoas? O.1 Hoas.
Nah, we're not stacking that much stats for it to be worthwhile. Real quick, let me
Oh.
update this and then let me do so let's just do what was the one? No vulgar methods. That's reduced max mana though. And Linderus, I'm coming back. Don't worry, I'm gonna do it. You do need some sort of skill to kick off your power charge generation. So you can't just use Falling Thunder or Flicker. You need something like Ice Strike, Tempest, Flurry, Whirling Assault, something to kick it off.
Dude, I'm laying here, kind of.
Here,
Recliner
uh-huh.
with a big ass heavy blankie on, a fan blowing on me, and you on my like 65-inch.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, I might start touching myself.
Okay. All right. Well,
What? I love that power report feature. It's
we're not gonna skip past what you just said. We are not skipping past what you just said, big dog.
oh, I'm sorry. Was that too out of pocket for what
No.
I normally say?
No.
Okay.
You just moved on way too quick.
Oh.
Storm
well,
Charge annoying. They changed Storm Charge. You could use the bells, I guess. Yeah. Was the pocket stand annoying coming back? It's taking way too long to analyze EHP.
Pocket stand. Ooh, I should order more fucking gummies. I'm out, and we're gonna have league start. Where's my keyboard?
What is going to be our new annoying boys?
Wait, you know you can do the anoint search on your
I know.
gear, right?
I was Oh shit, you're right. You can do it on the amulet specifically, which is not going to be
Yeah,
as
what the
bad. Yep.
What is wrong?
Yep.
Boys,
Yep.
okay. Story time while
All
Corbin
right.
does,
All right. All right. All right. Alright,
does
alright.
this. Way back in the day when I first met him, this man wanted nothing to do with Path of Building. He shrugged me off. He was like, fine, I'll look at it after like 3 days. And then he went balls deep. I'm talking like veiny shaft all
Alright.
the way down
Well,
to the base.
When you're brand new to PoE, when you're brand
brand new
new,
too.
brand
I was
new, and they're
brand new
like,
too.
hey, here's this crazy complicated kind of thing, like,
And then I'm like, hey, you can use this to find gear. You should make a video on this. He made one video on it. It didn't do that good.
all right, all right, all right, all right, all right,
I'm gonna punch you in your bussy.
all right, all right. I'm just gonna throw Interfaith on here as the annoying for now. We'll adjust possibly to something else, but Subterfuge Mass is kind of iffy now.
You check POB?
I did Interfaith was pretty good. It
Oh.
also gives reduced curse effect too. So
Did you show chat how you did it in case they want to?
yeah, it's all good. It's fun for now. Tribal Fury. Tribal Fury Annoy. Tribal Fury Annoy is we're gonna test the new Tribal Fury because they're changing how it works, like how melee splash damage works. Ancient Barrier is fine, but it's gonna reduce our energy shield recharge delay from 4 seconds to 5 seconds. We don't want to do that, so we want our energy shield to be recharging faster. Like the delay being less. Maybe it's not that bad with the combo changes, but we'll see. We'll see.
I'm so hungry. But I'm also super comfy and don't want to get my fat ass up.
But Tribal Fury is being changed because they're changing melee, like how melee splash damage works, like instances, overlapping instances for like Whirling Assault specifically. So we'll have to see how it's doing now. I'm sure gonna look at PoE. Learning PoE feels like it's enough on its own for now. That's how I was at first, and that's why I wasn't big on it. But once I did, it made understanding PoE a lot easier, actually. So, this is your friend. He's very funny. Yeah, we keep him around and feed him his monthly gruel to crack sick, demented jokes. And yes, Lindorus is correct.
Do y'all think DSLE would let me suck a fart?
Okay, all right.
Oh.
All right.
I'm kidding. I'm
All
kidding.
right.
I'm kidding.
All right.
Oh, there's too many people in here now for me to be making that kind of joke.
Yeah,
'Cause
probably.
eventually that's gonna
Make it to her
reach
desk.
her.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she's
Yeah.
gonna take it serious.
I need to get some. I gave Dagan like a lot of my divs yesterday, so I could test, or so he could test.
Some?
I think I have about like a kajillion catalysts that I'm currently
You should have sold them
trying.
before the change.
Well, I sold a whole bunch of them earlier. I need a dump box because now these won't go anywhere. There we go. Yeah, just hang out in there.
Your old builds, Corbin. Look at that. Oh, you remember having to throw that around?
Yes, I do.
The orb?
I have winter.
Yeah, that.
Why is there no orders? Is Mantra not worth getting an act for? You can. It's just an extra button to press. Yeah, I'm just trying to buy the Arbiter fight stuff.
Hey, chat, you want to see something cool?
What?
Does anyone notice anything wrong with that? Anyone at all? No, I'm not gonna give you. Fuck you. But mouse over it. Oh.
Yeah, it is a. Thank you, Key. Thank you. It is a non-corrupt T16 that used to be attainable. Was it 0.1 or 0.2?
0.1 for about a week.
We don't talk about the remove only tabs. We do not talk about the remove only tabs. What's the name of these now? There's Calamity Fragments.
All right, your order is registered.
Secondary. I'm gonna do the Zesh fight, and then we'll do the Whirling Assault only Arbiter.
Hang on, I'm getting you some stuff here.
Yeah.
Hang
I got. Thank you. Let's go bonk Zesh real quick, and then we'll go do Lindris's challenge of Whirling Assault, only Arbiter, no bell, no nothing.
That was all my money.
Is Hall of Form is Hall of Form good? We'll have to test and see. So the weapon set 1 and 2 stuff is going to be weird because here's the kicker about it. Charge Staff is independent. The buff from Charge Staff, added lightning damage and shockwave, is independent to each weapon set. So if you have Charge Staff on weapon set 1, if you swap the weapon set 2, Charge Staff is not on. You have to use power charges to activate it on weapon set 2 as well. So it's really aggravating to do, so I tend to avoid the weapon set stuff, so that part of it I'm probably not going to be taking advantage of. No mantra either? Okay. Well, I gotta use mantra to give myself power charges for Charge Staff. Like, or is that part of the stipulation as well?
Man, he just really hates you. He's gonna make you work for that $6, or excuse me, 3 something. I don't know how much.
It might be. It's like it might be $250 after Twitch takes its bit. All right, only Whirling Assault. Okay, all right.
You wild, bro. You wild.
It'll come. Listen, I can kill him. It'll come down to, can I not die to Arbiter's mechanics? That is what it's going to come down to.
Well.
Only Whirling Assault. It's a challenge. He's challenging me to kill Arbiter with only Whirling Assaults. Where are the enemies at?
Behind you, dead.
No, there's like a long gap of none spawning. I'm planning on using the new build planner when the league comes out. The new league starter looks sick. Thanks, man. Yeah. I'm guessing you're talking about the new build file thing. I'll be getting a build file out.
What was that build that could blink to the fucking end immediately? It was like 0.1 or something, or 0.2. It was a chrono,
I think I was just.
With Temporalis.
I was anything with Temporalis. There was a lot of cast on dodge builds with Temporalis back then. It was Beats build.
It was nuts.
It is double or nothing, only basic strike only Arbiter. All right, let me see how we do on Whirling Assault first. I don't know if the build files are ready to go.
Wait, so is this?
No. This is because I was Junkin Chat kept asking for me to show off a boss kill with it. That's a max Arbiter. Not Arbiter, Zesh. And then now I'm gonna go do Lindris's challenge of Whirling Assault only kill.
Check to see what drops first. Always gotta check the drops. Oh, you got fucked.
Tell your friend that took curse because you will get tell your friend that took curse because you will not get monetized and not promoted. What are we talking about? Oh, to not curse. You can and still get monetized. I'm monetized on YouTube and it would be okay.
Is
Also Hall of
stream is
Palm.
labeled 18 plus, isn't it?
I don't even know exactly, to be honest with you.
It should be, at least on Twitch.
What build skill do I recommend if you don't want to play Whirling Assault for T1, the T15 progression? Probably like Shattering Palm, Ice Strike, Tempest Bell. Was this?
Why is XDD not working anymore? What the fuck?
Oh, did Fubgun glaze me? Did Fubgun glaze me? There's no way.
Oh,
Hold
hang on,
up.
let me unmute your
Hold
stream. I
up.
gotta hear
Hold up.
this.
I'm getting audio for it. I gotta hear this.
Anyone know if FG's Corboin's builds are bait? People say he likes his builds. I know nothing about him, but I've heard nothing.
Oh, I'm on 1.25 speed. Sorry.
Boink?
Yeah, I think you just read it quick.
Anyone know if FG's Corboin's builds are bait? People say he likes his builds. I know nothing about him, but I've heard nothing bad about him. So
Corboin?
people say he's a really good monk guy.
Corboing. Corboid.
You're the two
Hey.
light flask.
Hey, we'll take the glaze. We'll take the glaze, boys. We'll take the glaze. We'll take the glaze. Crimson told me that something happened between him and Rue, like drama between him and Rue. Does anyone have clip? Does anyone have clip? I want to see this.
I think Rue knows better than to
You
poke
have
that
been
fucking bear.
promoted.
Yo, Bob with the sub. Thank you, Bob.
One of my elite and
Actually, I think
It's
that
brutal.
probably
I don't care how brutal it is. If someone has the clip, oh yeah, here it is. I think you're saying it was brutal for how he fucked up my name. All right. Let me real quick. Let me get I'm updated on the board, Bob, real quick.
I thought it was beef with Fub Gun. Oh,
No,
beef
it's
with
Rue and Crimson.
Oh, I thought Rue was beefing with Fubby.
All right, let's see. I'm not hearing anything because it's muted. Maybe that will be
Is
why.
Rue a creep? Rue has like sexually harassed people on stream and in DMs repeatedly. He's made false accusations against women. He's been banned on Twitch over it. In fact, multiple times. It's well known and well documented. What are you talking about?
Can't see this. I've seen this before from him.
Like, what do you mean? He's been banned on Twitch over it because he harasses people. He's bad at the video game. He screeches about people at POB, and then when he's asked to actually compete in the video game, and when we're talking about League Start builds, and I go, okay, then race me. I can spin a wheel between 6 different builds and beat you on any one of them because you're bad at the video game. You're good at POB is like saying you're good at Microsoft Excel. Congratulations. Get into the video game then.
Yeah, they went back and forth. It's from 3 days ago, 50K views. YouTube, not sure which one you're asking about. Oh, sorry. You were replying to him. I thought you were talking to me. My bad. Farm was showing it. Oh, we got another clip.
Bro, you think I'm bored enough to race someone in the fucking campaign? He's a fucking nobody. You're a fucking nobody. And to be honest, you're pretty fucking ugly too. I don't even want to look at you. Like watching your video literally makes me like you make me more Chinese by looking at your video because I want to squint more, man.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm not putting my 2 cents in on this because I don't want anything to do with this. I don't want anything to do with this.
I mean, attacking someone's fucking looks over a video game argument, like that's kind of weak.
Yeah. I mean,
that's kind of weak.
I'm just I have no interest in even indulging in any of that.
But we watch from afar and sip the tea.
Rue went off earlier. It's way worse than that. I mean, if we get clip, I'll look at it. All right, real quick, let's try the Lindersis challenge of Whirling Assault only Arbiter. No Mantra, no Charge Staff, no Flicker, no Falling Thunder, no nothing. Just Whirling Assault.
Also, for what it's worth, I think Rue's pretty fucking ugly too. But I'm not gay, so I really don't have a preference for men. Except for Corbin.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Twink pussy.
All right, well, that means I need to move Ocean's Oath or else I won't have mana for the fight. So I got to move that in there or else I won't have mana for the fight. No, Bell, no, he told me nothing. He said just Whirling Assault, nothing but Whirling Assaults. Am I allowed to dodge roll? Yes. What? We're just chopping my dick, balls, and legs off at the same time? What are we doing? Damn, do I not have to breathe during the fight either? Only Whirling Assault. All right. I have not fought Arbiter in like 4 months. Do I get multiple attempts or just one? No moving except Whirling Assault. As many as I want. Okay, because I have not fought Arbiter in like 4 months. Okay, we're not going to do unlimited. We'll do like, yeah, I think 2 or 3 is fair.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for your world.
My fucking game crashed the moment I spawned. You can't make this up. You can't make that up, brother. What is that? Linderus, they trying to keep me from getting my money. What is this? All right, I'm probably gonna load back in. And we're just gonna be dead. I think the PoE servers are just cooked, brother. Did I just get smited from the heavens for trying to run Whirling Assault? Okay. All right. We'll put that one in too. Why not? All right. Hold up. Go back. Let's go to Steam. Yeah, that looks fine. Am I a Destiny Andy? Yes. Yes, I am. Duplicate login request. Okay, well. All right, well, Linderus, we're cooked. We just want to see how your build handles disconnects. I played Ice Strike Shattering Palm on stream the other day, and it was really good. Okay, well. It just wasn't meant to be. It just wasn't meant to be. The moment I started spinning. All right, while we wait to load back in, I guess I can look right here and get any comments responded to still.
All right, I had a phone call. Did you kill Arbiter? What happened?
The moment the moment I spun, the servers kicked me out, and I can't get back in now.
Nice.
The moment I spun.
Let me see if I can get in. Oh, you're showing offline on Steam. Actually, everyone is showing. What the fuck?
Oh, Steam maintenance. Tuesday Steam maintenance. Tuesday Steam maintenance. That's why.
Oh my God. Yeah, Steam is down. I didn't know Steam had a Steam maintenance where it took everyone offline.
How often does this happen? Because they don't have more clips for the Rue Crimson stuff, like where apparently Rue like went off like crazy.
Oh my God. Does GGG have a native or their own launcher for PoE 2? I know they have.
Yeah,
one for one.
they do. They do.
That's
I don't have it, but
yeah, I don't either. What's your playtime up to now that you've been
it's over 3,000 hours.
falling asleep in game? Yeah, I'm at 4,369 hours.
I got more Rue clips. Hold up.
Oh, okay. Hang on, loading your stream. Also, you came back online on Steam. Maybe it's back.
Okay.
Try after.
Nice fucking channel.
I can't hear it.
What do you do in real life?
He wasn't
what do you do in
talking.
real life? You have a job? You have a good job? You want to compare it to me? This is my hobby, motherfucker. I do better at my hobby than you do at your real job, making fucking content. That's how fucking good I am, okay? That's how fucking better I am
I mean, Crimson did just start making like YouTube videos. Like, let's
at
be
fucking
real.
life. My hobby, I'm better at my hobby than you are at living fucking life. Don't fucking compare. You're fucking stuck on the fucking internet begging fucking people for subs so you can fucking eat and having to charge people for fucking builds.
Charge people
You know
for
what I do
builds.
in my league start? I fucking take my real money life money and I give it away to these guys so they can have a better life, so they can have a better time in the game. There is a fucking
Damn. And this one was the same one you said? Same clip, same clip twice? Yeah, it is. It is. I see guy that dies 12 hours in level 92 almost. Was he running right now? Set new act 4 world record. Damn, that's crazy. Isn't Crimson like a particle physicist? Physicist. He definitely did. I don't know what he went to school for, but he's definitely intelligent. Definitely really, really intelligent. I need to chill pill after watching that. Yeah. Yep. Meta build this league. You're gonna see a lot of like Ice Shot. You're gonna see a lot of Twister. See a lot of Monk. See a lot of Spell Totem. There's a lot of diversity this league. Listen. That's just Rue. That is how Rue reacts like to everything. Like. Artists probably show, you know, just I mean, it's for clip farming. I mean, but I mean that's just that's what Rue does. What would I suggest? I mean, I'm gonna be playing Monk this go around, but I mean, like the safest bet is probably Twister or Ice Shot. To be honest, it'll probably be really pricey, but it's a lot of options.
Wait, views that thing up to.
I don't know, like 12, 13K. It's doing really good.
Dang. Hell yeah.
Then again, character custom aside, Rue is by far a better contribution to enabling people to learn the game. The Excel argument isn't valid because the game is Excel spreadsheet in a nutshell. I'm not gonna divulge in it too much, you know. I don't even want to remotely be involved in it at all, you know. Name of the character I'm playing right now, it's Flick da Bell. Flick da Bell. Flick da Bell.
In fact, no matter what character he's on, if you message any of them, he'll get it on his screen if he's logged in. Oh, you heard me that Steam was back up, right?
Yes.
And if it gets 1 degree hotter,
I'm launching.
I'm about to go down to Taco Bell and give me a blast.
Yep, it let me in. What character should I log into? Ooh, my OG Infernalist before Lich was even a thing.
I think I responded to like three comments by that guy. I'm pretty sure. Oh.
Did we both make mercenaries as our first character ever?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Also on Breach Lord MTX for Rolling Assault and Flicker. They're the best. Buy them. They look amazing. I mean, look at this. Oh, I'm not in the game yet. Wait. I should probably log back in to see if I'm still... Oh, I might still be fighting Arbiter. Lindarus! You're getting your ones! Whirling Assault only. Whirling Assault only.
Oh, hang on. Give me tune in.
We gotta wait for the Arbiter DR to go away.
Alright, I'm here.
Foul, belligerent god.
Spin!
Ascendants
oh.
of the feeble. Cursed her son.
I'm gonna laugh if you get the circle frontal combo. Because that's what's gonna end this.
Ashes to ashes. Flare. Sacred fire of the Mother Soul. You are called upon. Embrace the infinite void. Engulf.
Oh. One of those.
Whirling Assault only, boys. Whirling Assault only. No Charge Staff, no Flicker, no Falling Thunder, nothing.
Wait. Did it switch to regular after the server crashed?
No, he has Uber HP. All right, second phase.
Significance. This.
Only Whirling Assault. Only Whirling Assault. Nothing else.
You got lucky that he didn't combo you.
Not yet.
True. I don't actually know when it happens. I just know that it does happen. Oh, here it comes. Here it is.
Oh, no, fuck. My timing was off. Fuck. Damn. It's on regular Arbiter now. Oh, fuck, I can't go back to hideout, can I?
Just kill him and then do it
Ah,
again.
yep. Yeah, we'll give it one more spin. One more spin. This is regular Arbiter now, so I gotta buy another one and go again.
Already burns for
Faults, sadly. Look at that.
Still doing this?
No.
I mean, at least I'm getting practice on Arbiter's mechanics again. It's been a minute.
Me as a sophisticated minion enjoyer, all I have to do is just do the mechanics. I don't have to hit the bitch.
her only salvation.
Stand off and fuck off, villain.
In ash. Tainted morality. Coursing through time.
All right, let's give the Whirling Assault only bit a try again.
Hang on. Check the feed.
Hey, chicken leg.
Hey. And an exalt.
And an exalt.
The filters last week, so.
All right, let's
I
try.
say last week because it's finally done.
Let's try one more. I'm not gonna spam too many attempts on it because that doesn't feel fair, but it's definitely doable if I survive the mechanics.
I don't need the LASIK eye surgery.
Who needs LASIK?
Let's see if there are any takers.
I thought I did a while ago, but holy shit. Did you just pay 20 div for? Oh my god, you're gonna go through all that money I gave you.
Well, luckily Key gave me like, I don't know, like 300 something odd. The tertiary is almost 50 a pop.
Jesus.
All right. Oh, you know what? There is a bit of a caveat here. I guess I could do. Or shit. This is probably fair. There's nothing wrong with what I'm going to do here. Considering that like half my support gems aren't being compatible for this fight. But sure.
Is it food time? I want to know if it's food time.
Yes, that's what she's asking about, if I can eat. Sure. Oh, I can't use blindside, that's right. Oh.
Dinky 2 buttery. Lobster juicy 2.
All right, now let's give it a spin, Litters. All right, try again. No, I'm not gonna do conk area. I'm trying to like not make it too easy.
Wow.
Or do we want me to run Conk area? Do we want me to go get it? Or is that it's probably too cheesy?
How about you do one with and one without? Fuck it.
Weapon day one. He says how he wants me to suffer. Uploading a weapon day one. SS method seems kind of cooked. I mean, we have new alloys to craft with, and we have the new rune meta crafting. We'll have to see what that does. Otherwise, we'll be able to craft a weapon day one with like Gritter essences and just a regular perfect essence and desecration.
I have a challenge for you, Corbin. After this, you have to fight them with a stick you buy off a vendor, but you can use any skills and any supports.
All right. Whirling Assault only attempt again. No bell, no charge staff, no mantra, no flicker, no falling thunder, nothing. Attempt number 2. Gonna wait for the DR to go away. He just spamming his mechanics, big dog.
Says the guy that's just holding down left click to kill him.
Yeah, but his are one shots.
True.
I mean, mine can be, but
not in P1.
Fields of ash and chasms of flame shall restore her glory. Behold the burning horizon.
Ooh.
all right. Phase 1 dead again. Come on, Linderus. I gotta lock in. We can do it. Oh, I didn't get back in the circle in time. All right.
Wow.
All right. You know, at least I didn't die to the beam. Yeah, no, it's a skill issue. It's a skill issue. Why no bell with Whirling Assault? It's a challenge. Linderus said one gifted to fight Arbiter, but with nothing but Whirling Assault. No charge staff, no bell, no nothing.
He never said you had to kill him.
Wow. Oh. Hate this motherfucker. Not even that bad as a pinnacle boss. It's just his mechanics are so long and so annoying. When all the others aren't this aggravating.
Chasms of
I just don't get the fight. I just get to play dodge the Arbiter mechanic. Brother, we cannot be serious.
Your affliction upon her will soon be erased.
I'm trying to only do Whirling Assault there too, but I'm not gonna attempt any more Uber I'm not gonna do any more Uber Whirling Assault, nothing else, only ones. You can take home the cake there, Linderus. Combo. Ancestral Call. All right. Hey, yo, I want. Yeah, Monk is gonna be so nice next batch, boys. So nice. All right, let me do another refresh on the YouTube shit here, make sure that we're keeping up. A little bit more. I'm torn between starting Huntress or Monk. I want to try Twisters first, but normally I only play Flickerish Monk. What do you suggest? Can Twister work on Monk, or do I have to play Huntress? You can absolutely make Twister work on Monk. In fact, I think Guy or Snoo made a video going over it, so it's definitely playable. As for the martial artist ascendancy and what it does for Twister, I mean, Way of the Mountain. You're putting like freeze on Twister, which you should be able to with the chilled ground stuff and everything. I mean, that'll enable 15% more damage, the stun threshold and everything. You could go combo with it too now with the martial adept and martial master stuff. Stone fist gloves are good on any class, so like that's phenomenal. I don't know about the bell stuff though. The bell stuff and the channeling thing or whatever, but the other part of the ascendancy is really good. Could work with Twister, yeah. Convalescence. Convalescent. Oh, let me see. Convalescence. What is Jekon going to be playing? Maybe I'll fund his in-league fun. Jekon, what are you playing this time around exactly? Okay. Unk is not present. I think he always starts on minions. I don't exactly know what he's playing on minions. I'm getting critiqued by Fubgun right now. What do you mean by critiqued? All right, let's see. Fub is eating me alive. What is going on? It seems like you moved on from it.
That thing for load again. Bro, my Chrome's infinite load, man. It's so bad.
Hey guys, Galtorak here, and today I'm talking.
Oh well,
about
he's already moved on. So, I mean, I have early in-game footage on my channel. Like, oh yeah, gotcha. Probably just like I said that I didn't show off early in-game footage, but.
So if we can still return Proj,
Very
That'd be sick.
interesting. For every 100 armor you have, you get increased block chance. So by scaling armor, you're scaling 2 defenses, armor and block. And then for every 1 block chance you have, you get added physical damage. So by scaling armor,
Chat, you're getting cooked. Yo, what up, dude? This is no. I'm not cooking anyone. This is not directed at you. But I keep saying this is not directed at you, by the way. But every League Starter build I see on YouTube, it's all the same. Where people only show like Giga endgame gear, and no one's showing like what does the build look like at like 10 divines, right? And I feel like it's pretty important to show what builds look like at like a low budget, because that's a League Starter, right? Like I think showing endgame showcase is cool and all, but what is the, you know, it's a League Star. What does the build look like at low budget type of deal? And this is like every video on YouTube. This is literally every video on YouTube does this, and it's like it's just kind of I wish more people showed actual League Starters. You know, like slow budget. You got some early mapping footage on your channel and a budget version of the planner, but I agree. Yeah, I'm sure you have a budget version of your planner. I'm just saying like actual, like, you know, maybe you have footage on another video, but you know what I'm saying, right? A lot of people do it on YouTube, but this is not calling out you. It's I've seen so many videos do this. I think it's just important to show what your build looks like as a League Starter, right? If it's a League Starter build, what it looks like on a low budget. You'll never beat these allegations.
And I'm playing with bows.
That's cool. I get his point. I get his fair. No. It is fair. It is fair.
Man, it's almost like
it is fair. It is fair.
It's like, okay, if Bob loves warriors and I'm playing bow, it's like we're kissing, right?
What?
It's like we're kissing pretty much.
That's what I was asking earlier. See the gameplay with the crappy staff? Yeah. I mean, here, let me see if I've got some footage on my YouTube. I'll probably here, you know what, I'll even link it in the pinned comment on my YouTube, just so that way someone can see what this is gonna look like early on. Here we go. What's going on, guys? Today I have an All right, so like here's like what early sub 10 div Flicker is gonna look like, right? Like this is what we're gonna have going on. This was my day 1 to 3 update right here. Let me I show my gear. Well, let's see what my gear looks like. All right, so we got like an IPD staff, no level of melee. It's desecrated prefix, like very reasonable stick to have on day 3. I mean, look at the tooltip numbers here: 24K on Flicker, 12.8K on Flicker. No headhunter, no uniques, no anything like that, right? Very, 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 very reasonable on day 3. 2 flat, 2 melee gloves. 880 EVES body armor, 25 MS pair of boots. Oh no, it is 2 flat ring. One's desecrated. Like very, very, very reasonable things to have here. No plus melee on amulet, like the most garbage tier amulet on the planets. Just like a basic ass belt. Yeah, like this is very, very reasonable. Here, this is what we'll do. I think this should work right. Let me make sure to fuck up the link before I do this. Okay, cool. Here, we'll link this. I'll even make a post. I'll even make a post about it. So there's no griping about it, right? It's none, 0. The perfect jewelers alone are worth more than what people have in 2 to 3 days. No, they buffed the drop rate of perfect jewelers. They're way easier to get now. And the only reason that maybe most people won't have that by day 2 or 3 is because they spent a whole day, if not more than a whole day in the campaign. 5. Here's some day 1 to 3. Under 10 div budget footage from League. All right, let me catch up on chat. Sorry, boys. Yeah, that is true as well, Keem. Yeah. I feel attacked. Corbin just stabbed me in the kidney and then walked by. What did I do, Grandis? As a day 1. Oh, we're talking about the day 1 campaign. Day 1 campaign. I mean, you can get out. You can get out of the campaign in like 8 hours, like reasonably anybody. And I have Headhunter in strat? What do you mean? I have Headhunter in the build. Off start, maybe not, but here. We'll even make a post. Here's footage from last league going off in under 10 div day 1 to 3 budget version of the build. Didn't include any for due to lack of time to level new character through the campaign. Here you go. Casual player, here's the build viable for me? Yeah. Don't show the build at all. Just show POB. Whoa, what? Just POB? Some people wanted to know what early in-game would look like. So here's... There we go. All right. Now that's on there. So that there's no worries then. No, it's a completely fair and valid point. I mean, to be honest, I was editing the video last night for hours and hours and hours, like recording and editing and then checking out the new passive tree and handling the mobalytics and streaming all the shit on stream too. I mean, like I just didn't cross my mind to go, oh shit, I should probably record some fresh, like under 10 div budget shit and show it off, but red sheets. Oh god, that's bright. Yeah. That's something that I think Fub keeps updated, right? Because Farmer was showing Fub in his build early and he could barely kill a T15 boss. Well, I'm not trying to knock Farmer. When I say this. The Farmer's new to Monk. In fact, he DM'd me and then he ignored me. This motherfucker, he DM'd me and then he ignored me. I was gonna help him out. And I told him to send me his POV and he never sent me the POV. So, but no, I mean, like, I've played Monk now for 5. This will be 5 leagues straight. 5 leagues straight. I've league started it for now. This will be 4 leagues straight. Like, I have way too much Monk experience under my belt. I know what I'm doing whenever I'm getting the maps and like how quickly to like progress. Right. Like it is not unreasonable. Even with like what I show off with the weapon that I had, where we're killing like what T2 Zesht here on day 1 to 3 with like a very manageable staff. Maybe not as much now with the new crafting changes, but like I have Flicker Strike online day 2 or 3. Like that's a 3 mil HP boss. These are regular map bosses, like between 2 to 3 mils or something like that. It's just gonna depend on the HP. Leaking DMs alive. Farmer showing what not to do. Nah, don't trash Farmer about it. Don't trash Farmer about it. Man, he's not a Monk player, brother. He's got to learn. I mean, you got to test shit out first, right? Like, he was trying to figure out his leveling experience. And whenever I did this was whenever, like, we were just getting in, like, this is the first go round of Whirling Assault, right? Because they had just reworked it. Like, in all honesty, what you see here, right? I probably have pretty suboptimal support gems and passive tree shit, right? So, like, here's day 1 campaign footage, right? So here's Whirling Assault, day 1 of the campaign with Tempest Bell. Yeah. Yeah. Next time, I mean, like I said, I'll be posting my like day 1, day 2 updates, shit like that, right, for YouTube this go round. So there shouldn't be any concerns, right? Well, the Monk will be quite different from ranged and warriors, not only skills, but how they work. Require a bit more notion of spacing, positioning, especially before you put your hands into decent defensive gear, which I found hard to scale in comparison to warrior, which is my go-to class at 0.1. Yeah. Is the boss skill potential on Falling Thunder the same as Flicker? It can be if you gear the support gems that way.
All right, Daddy's back.
Yeah, triple bells on bosses is going to be ridiculous in the new league. Like we were doing good damage with 1 bell. We're now going to have 3 bells. So 2 campaign run. I'm not doing another campaign run on stream. I've done like over 50 campaign runs in the past like month. If you want to see a campaign run, go back in my VODs. Like I've already ran the campaign so many times. I'm sick and tired of it. And if you want to see what campaign looks like, I also raced Snoo. I raced Snoo in West. Crimson was casting a race with us to race to Act 2 to kill Jamon-Ra, and I raced against Snoo in West. And me and Snoo finished like with the exact same time. I beat Snoo, but not like really. Like technically, I beat Snoo. Like I'm not gonna get into the whether or not like who. That wasn't the whole point of it. The point was as we were showcasing our builds, and I was moving at the same speed through the campaign with Twister, like as Twister. So SSSF friendly, yes. Yeah. I will have a video out on day 1. I'll make sure that I get a video out like right after I end stream that night. We'll do a quick roundup showing off some stuff. I'll pull some clips from stream. What I'll probably do is just like set chapters on my stream or just clip some of us killing some bosses. That way I can show it off, I guess, right? For Whirling a Slash, I would say so, yeah. 3rd league with Monk, hell yeah, thanks to me. Awesome to hear, man. How important is plus melee strike range for Ice Strike? It's helpful. You'll feel snappier. You'll dash to targets a little bit more often, like from further away. Makes it feel a lot smoother. I started without the lead mechanic giving your skill gems and league start. Is there a way we can adjust the planner because I wouldn't get Wind Blast and Wind Blast for a while? The lead mechanic is staying the same. All they're doing is changing the lead mechanic, not the rewards themselves. So you should be able to get your stuff. Let's see. That one's good. Where's it at? Right here. Here's the pointer. Warring Assault swap. All right. Yep. Same here. Good call. Good catch. Good catch. Okay. Cool. Thank you, sir. New GGG post. Still got link. Yeah, music is a little quiet. You're right. My bad. Turn it up. Rune crafting. All right, boys. Pause the music and see what this new rune crafting is.
Options.
Kind of loud.
These are my life's work. The more I studied, the more I began to see similar shapes.
Let's see what we're working with,
in the
boys.
stars above. It was then that I dedicated myself to becoming a rune seeker.
As Pharaoh so kindly explained, runes are very powerful and ancient inscriptions, and they can be socketed into your items to grant them more power. During the League, inscribing symbols into remnants will let you choose between a bunch of different crafting runes that you can use to enhance your items. When you come across a remnant, it has a number of slots ranging from 2 to 7. The more slots, the more powerful the remnant encounter, but the more options you'll have to choose between. At the start of the game, you might find yourself crafting simple damage or resistance runes that are available at a lower level than you would normally be able to get them, giving you a decent power boost. But things quickly get more interesting. There are 22 runes for adding or modifying Runic Ward, a new resource that can protect you from death. Using these runes, you can add an extra defensive layer, or turn your Runic Ward into an offensive.
Ooh, it constantly regens. There's not a delay. Ooh, Ward might be kind of crazy. Hold up.
Using Kalguran runic skills.
Oh, that looks cool. What the fuck is that? Oh, that looks
there are also
sweet.
13 runes that add powers specific to weapon types, like this one, which gives a chance for grenades to explode a second.
Oh my gosh, they did not make another rune to buff fucking grenades, bro. They did not have to do this again. They buffed grenades again.
Or this one, which gives you a new buff called Druidic
okay.
Prowess, when heavy stunning enemies.
There's some screaming now for sure.
In addition, there are 22 runes designed to give you power at low levels, like this one, which gives you.
Ooh, that's heat! Bro, this is awesome early on. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Early in the campaign, this rune solves so much of your resistance issues because you're not going to be max res more than likely off League starts. Give me 20 all res to cover my almost negative resistances in Act 3. Thank you.
A bunch of elemental resistances. Or this one, which gives you a ton of.
Damn, and then just Spirit. You want to fuck ton of Spirit in the campaign? Here you go. Like, awesome. This is awesome.
These runes are designed to be powerful, but drop off in value as you level up. They're great for power leveling a second character in the League. We also have 6 runes that can be used to.
Oh, here they are. Here they are. Chronomancy modifiers, Marksman modifiers, Decay modifiers, Soul modifiers, Destruction modifiers, and Berserking modifiers. What? What are these going to be? We knew what the Chronomancy ones were, but Marksman, so... Ooh, Berserk sounds like Rage mods.
To expand the pool of modifiers.
This is the new meta crafting, like with runes that I keep talking about. Like, this is going to be interesting.
Used when doing high level crafting.
High level crafting,
example,
boys. Yeah,
you can
show
socket
us.
Katla's Gloom into some gloves, and it will enable the crafting of a bunch of new decay modifiers.
Duration of damaging ailments on
That can be
enemies.
used for damage over time builds. After socketing one of this type of
magnitude of bleed,
use regular exalts or chaos orbs to try and craft the new mods.
Magnitude of poison, curse magnitude.
There are also several runes that have one-off powerful effects on items but are bound forever into the
+1 suffix? What?
socket. Like this one, which allows any item to gain another suffix.
What? This is massive. This is the buff. This is the buff to Stonefist. This is the buff to Stonefist. This is an extra affix on Stonefist gloves. Oh my
Or this one, which allows you to create a
gosh.
jewel socket.
And this one makes a jewel socket, yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is crazy.
Series of runes.
And then Breath of Aldur, this is what makes it all cold damage, all fire damage, all lightning damage. Ooh, chonk buff, boys. Look, transforms all fire, cold, and lightning into chaos. Into chaos, the chonk is up. Bro, Chayula meta inbound, boys.
Someone tell Azure. Someone wake up Azure.
Bro, yeah, right
Azure, wake
now.
up.
Yeah, what's up, Wolf? What's up, man? Are we hyped? Do we like this new reveal or what?
It can convert any elemental
Dude,
mod
this
from one
is so
element to another.
good. What?
There's even a rune that can upgrade any other rune, allowing
Upgrades
you
a
to upgrade them
socketed
beyond the
rune.
normal limit.
So these new runes don't go in, or some of them, these socket bound ones, they don't actually go in the socket. They're just like permanently on there for like crafting mod and enhancement purposes. So I was worried that these new runes that you use for like chronomancy mods and shit like that, right? I was worried that once you put that in there to craft, that ate up the socket and you couldn't put a socketable in there. That's not the case. So this is awesome.
What's the over-under
The
on that
last one I
going
want
to
to show you today is Aldur's Legacy, a special rune that can be socketed into any Kalguran or Ezomite
Yeah, please tell me we can rip this.
unique to destroy it, but create a new rune that takes some of the properties of that unique. So for example, use this on a Trample Toe to create a Legacy of Trample Toe rune.
Yeah, this did massively like nerf it down to 10%, but either way, having 10% overkill is
Socket into
insane.
any boots, and just like the unique it came from, you'll deal 10% of overkill damage to all enemies in a 2-meter radius.
Damn!
Or how about the Legacy of Twisted Empyrean? Destroy a Twisted Empyrean, and you can add cold damage based on your maximum mana to any weapon.
Yup.
With Aldur's Legacy, you can create another 100 or so runes with all sorts of unique effects.
Yup. Ooh. Okay, yeah. Okay, wait. Lindris is correct. Everyone apologize to Lindris. It is specific to the type of weapon. It is specific to the type of weapon. Everyone apologize to Lindris right now. Everyone apologize to him. Everyone that flamed this man in chat yesterday, he was right. He was right.
Fuck him anyway.
Special gloves of +1 suffix, +1 prefix.
At this point, you might be thinking, that's a lot of new runes. And you'd be right. This is the runes of Aldur after all. But we didn't want the old runes to be left behind either. A
You just added a staff mod to a two-handed mace.
significant number of the old runes that were not being used have been buffed as well, making this crafting system significant.
Oh, so they just buffed the basic ones in general here. So the res is higher, the added
making
damage
this
is
crafting
higher.
system significantly better.
Yes, I did see the new
It's for
tree.
everything-
Yes, you said rewind it. Where you add it to a staff. Where did we see this? I see a mace. I see a mace. It wasn't a staff mod though, was it? I didn't.
Into any boots, and
What did he put into the mace exactly? Yeah, no, that's a two-handed mace mod into a two-handed mace mod. This isn't a staff.
destroy a Twisted Empyrean, and you can add cold damage based on your maximum mana
It's all
to any
good.
weapon.
It's all good.
With Aldur's Legacy, you can create another 100 or so runes with all sorts of unique effects.
Damn, +1 suffix or prefix is going to be so crazy on Stonefist. Stonefist mirror tier gloves are going to be so crazy. Mirror tier items now in PoE 2 are like actually going to be so fucking insane now with all the new rune meta crafting. This is crazy. Damn, dude.
This one, which allows any item to gain another suffix.
That's
Or this one, which allows
wild.
you to create
Yeah, exceptional gloves with that. Yeah, 8 mod perfect stone gloves gonna go crazy, dude. If I farm the mirror this league, I feel like that has to be the slot. It has to be stone fist gloves, right? Like I can't even imagine how much offense and defense is gonna be in these glove slots. You can only have 7 mods. Yeah, I know, Key. I know it is limited by 1. No, well, you can get exceptionals, is what he's saying. Exceptional for the extra socket, and then technically you could corrupt for a 3rd socket too if you're feeling really spicy with like locks.
The dual socket.
Fucking crazy. This is crazy. Chonk buff though. Converting all the damage into chaos. Can't add an affix after the corruption, right? Yeah, but what I'm saying is you can drop an exceptional pair of gloves, put +1 prefix, +1 suffix, and then you can corrupt it for an extra socket to do whatever other socketable is what I'm saying. So 3 socket gloves. Linderus, I glaze you. I told everyone in chat to go apologize to you.
Or this series of runes that can convert any elemental mod from one element to
Main
another.
Blaze 100% right.
There's even a rune that can upgrade any other rune, allowing you to upgrade them beyond the normal limit.
I mean, how much is on that base life rune, isn't it? 40 or 50?
Any other rune, allowing you to upgrade them
60. So from 60 to
beyond the normal limit.
75? I mean, it's socket bound, so I guess technically it doesn't go in the socket. It's just like a permanent buff to said socket. So I guess that's fine. You'll use this default on most things. Yeah. Well, the socket bound doesn't consume the socket here, which is interesting. It just enhances the one that's available. I think it's just because that's the effect of that one. What about the meta crafting? Did the meta crafting one consume the socket? Did he, or was it was already on the gloves? I want to see in an instance of them using the item on there. So like this pair of gloves, was there a
Again,
socket
another
on it
suffix.
already?
Orbs to try and...
Yeah, this one replaces it.
There are also several runes that have one-off powerful effects on items, but are bound forever into the socket. Like this one, which allows any...
Yeah, this one replaces
Item
that
to
life,
gain another
one with
suffix.
it. So yeah. Yeah, so unless it like specifies like enhancing that or whatever, right? It does eat the socket. Is early maps really the soonest we can use Flicker? Also didn't see the mention of Stone Fist until like the very end of the respec. Is it not worth early? Flicker, you don't get to level 52 anyways, which is almost into the campaign, and you don't really have much charge tech, like charge generation tech that feels smooth enough to make Flicker worth like getting charges than expending for Flicker rights. So typically I like to wait, or else it's just not worth it. It feels very clunky until you get the charge gen online. And then Stone Fist, we'll take Stone Fist once we get good gloves. Once we have good gloves. Off league start, not everyone's gonna have good gloves, so I didn't want to put Stone Fist as the one to be there. I think 15% more damage all the time is more consistent. How let's work with the tattoo nodes. I mean, I don't know how every single one of them is going to interact, but I'm sure you can't put a socket bound thing in the tattoo, right? Like it's more than likely just going to be like you can socket normal runes, maybe some none of the special socket bound ones, I would guess. Definitely playing Forest Monk, boys. Forest Monk is up. Forest Monk is up. What's up, Dilbird?
Descriptions.
I want to
and
watch
they can
this
be
again.
socketed into your items to grant them more power. During the league, inscribing symbols into remnants will let you choose between a bunch of different crafting runes that you can use to enhance your items. When you come across a remnant, it has a number of slots ranging from 2 to 7. The more slots, the more powerful the remnant encounter, but the more options you'll have to choose between. At the start of the game, you might find yourself crafting simple damage or resistance runes that are available at a lower level than you would normally be able to get them, giving you a decent power boost. But things quickly get more interesting. There are 22 runes for adding or modifying Runic Ward, a new resource that can protect you from death. Using these runes, you can add an extra defensive layer, or turn your runic ward into an offensive weapon using Kalguran runic skills. There are also 13 runes that add powers specific to weapon types, like this one which gives a chance for grenades to explode a second time. Or this one, which gives you a new buff called Druidic Prowess, when heavy stunning enemies. In addition, there are 22 runes designed to give you power at
This
low
is
levels,
crazy.
like this one, which gives you a bunch of elemental resistances.
Like these, like I would guess you'd be able to put ones like this in the tattoo nodes.
Or this one, which gives you a ton of spirit. These runes
Yeah, this is massive for leveling. Yes,
are designed to be
absolutely.
powerful, but drop off in value as you level up. They're great for power leveling a second character in the league. We also have 6 runes that can be used to expand the pool of modifiers used when doing high level crafting. So for example, you can socket Katla's Gloom into some gloves, and it will enable the crafting of a bunch of new decay modifiers that can be used for damage over time builds. After socketing one of this type of rune, use regular Exalts or Chaos Orbs to try and craft the new mods. There are also several runes that have one-off powerful effects on items, but are bound forever into the socket. Like this one, which allows any item to gain another suffix.
Is there Kalguran staves? There's a new staff called Warding War Staff. There's a new warding staff. Did you put the Essential Sanguine's power in the tattoo and have another pair of OP gloves? No, it has to be a Kalguran or Ezomite unique, which those aren't.
Or this series of runes that can convert any elemental mod from one element to another. There's even a rune that can upgrade any other rune, allowing you to upgrade them beyond the normal limit.
Is it unique or a new base? It's a new base type.
The last one I want to show you today is Aldur's Legacy, a special rune that can be socketed into any Kalguran or Ezomite unique to destroy it, but create a new rune that takes some of the properties of that unique. So for example, use this on a Trampletoe to create a Legacy of Trampletoe rune. Socket into any boots and, just like the unique it came from, you'll deal 10% of overkill damage to all enemies in a 2-meter radius. Or how about the Legacy of Twisted Empyrean? Destroy a Twisted Empyrean and you can add cold damage based on your maximum mana to any weapon. With Aldur's Legacy, you can create another 100 or so runes with all sorts of unique effects.
This is crazy, man. This is crazy. Fucking wild, bro. Yeah, +1 suffix is crazy. For the decay rune, could you replace the rune with a different one after you roll the mods? It said socket bound, which makes me think that it's permanently there. Makes me think that it's permanently there. Did the any weapon? Hold up, I'm
How
listening
about the
in.
Legacy of Twisted? So for example, use this
I'm
on a
listening here.
Trampletoe to create a Legacy of Trampletoe rune. Socket into any boots and, just like the unique it came from, you'll deal 10% of overkill damage to all enemies in a 2-meter radius. Or how about the Legacy of Twisted Empyrean? Destroy a Twisted Empyrean and you can add cold damage based on your maximum mana to any weapon.
Any
The Legacy of
weapon.
Twisted Empyrean. Destroy a
To any weapon. That's conflicting. That's literally, it's contradicting. Yeah. Which is it? They need to clarify this. They need to clarify this. Yeah. They need to clarify. Either he misspoke or this kind of showcase wasn't updated. One or the other.
Twisted Empyrean and you can add cold damage based on your maximum mana to any
Okay,
weapon.
yeah.
With Aldur's
Okay.
Legacy,
Yeah,
you can
alright.
create another 100 or so runes with all sorts of unique effects.
Damn. Did our boy have anything like cool equipped, like no mage blood or nothing like that, right? They weren't they're showing the same. Yeah, okay, it's the same got the same gear the whole time too. Yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah, I think I agree, yeah. Either there isn't a +1 prefix rune. I don't think there's anything stopping you from using multiple +1 suffix runes. What did it indicate a limit? Did it indicate a limit? That'll be the important thing. The rune itself would need to indicate a limit, which this one does not indicate a limit. Does not indicate a limit. This is insane for crafting. This is actually so crazy for crafting. This thing's gonna be worth, like, how much is that gonna be worth? How rare is that? No, this isn't gonna be socketed into a unique, no. Yeah, for sure, Vrank. Yeah, this is gonna give him time to cook, man. Give him time to cook. How many socket bound runes can you have in the item? I mean, it doesn't specify a limit. We'll have to see. I can't imagine that you could stack like too many, right? Because like think about exceptional body armors, right? Like three additional suffixes. Like there's no way that they let you have 3 additional suffixes on a perfect, like an exceptional body armor, right? There's no case. Glass, if anyone specifically asks for it and you want to toss them the link, I don't mind, man. I appreciate you actually asking. Even says use on any item, 9FX weapon. Ooh, boys. Yeah, no way they allow an additional prefix, right? If they allow an additional prefix, the weapons this league are going to be insane. I'm giving you another prediction for free. You can only place 1. Probably, yeah. Yeah, having more than one of these would be so broken. Thoughts on Devour versus Killing Palm for leveling? They both do the exact same thing, essentially. Devour does consume corpses, but I think Killing Palm is going to feel smoother for the ghost spells that we're getting. Yeah, I did see the Jewel Socket as well. Jewel Socket's really nice. I wonder if that's going to apply to the... I don't think it will, but I wonder if it'll apply to, like, Adorned. I don't think so, but... No, exceptional bases. So a body armor has that base 2 sockets. If you drop an exceptional, you could have a 3rd socket. Then technically, you could corrupt it for a 4th socket after you're done crafting it to throw whatever else in there, right? Yeah, there were some runes that said 1 for a limit. These don't have a limit on them. Like, they did show that there were limits for some of the new runes. And this one, these did not have them. Like, these right here, these are limited to 1. Whereas... these don't have an instituted limit on them. So I don't know if they're going to allow +1 prefix. I feel like +1 prefix should, I feel like +1 suffix is already so strong. +1 prefix is enabling like insanely high defensive body armors, insane weapons, like what, quad flat rings, fire, cold, lightning, fizz. Like, there's no way, right? Suffix you can get away with because, like, oh, Dex. Oh, shit, you're right. I don't know even why I reference rings. Sorry. My brain just went to it. Yeah, like, then quad damage gloves. Could we have a pair of gloves that has 4 gain extras with Stone Fist then, right? Sorry, you're right. I blanked on the ring, the jewelry shit. But either way, weapon and gloves getting quad flats. Something seems so busted. Rings will have sockets. Isn't there? Wait, there is a new ring base being added that has sockets. What if you can do +1 suffix and +1 prefix and have 8 mod on Stone Fist? It'll be so busted, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that this rune's probably gonna be extremely crazy. Is conversion rune only martial? Like, ooh, Breath of Eldur, good point. Let's see. They showed it somewhere through here. Yeah, it's limited to the martial weapon wander staff. Yeah, martial weapon wander staff. Can't throw it in gloves. That would have been sick, though. That would have been sick. Dude, this is huge. Them allowing you to change the modifiers to all chaos. This is a massive buff to Chayula. Like, us saying that we needed a chaos-based staff. Well, here you go. You don't have to have a chaos-based staff anymore. Just run this. So now Chonk, any sources of increased chaos damage, this helps out Chonk a ton. All the extra damage is chaos, right? You don't have to worry about any elemental resistances. You just build pure chaos damage on Chayula and you just win now. Poison Pathfinder back. I mean, you should be able to scale your chaos damage way higher now, especially since you don't have to run the Plague Finger gloves, right? So you don't have to run. I guess Plague Fingers would still help for your flat damage on gloves and stuff, but can we socket, let's say, an Aldur with Trample Toe that sockets into Boot, Darkness, and Throne? That is a good point. Darkness and Throne does exist. Darkness and Throne can be socketed as if helmet, as if body armor, as if glove. So does that mean that we can socket some of those in there? That would be, and they get increased effect, with Darkness and Throne. That is a really, really good point. Maybe it might specify that it doesn't allow that certain type of rune. Kind of like how, like the new monk ascendancy writes, you could only socket like runes, not soul cores and idols and shit, right? And they might specify on Darkness and Throne that it excludes some of these like special type of runes. Forest Monk will be so crazy. 122% increase effect on Darkness and Throne. That would be wild. Like I can imagine over doubling the effect of like a unique mod. Counterpoint, Mage Blood. True. Yeah, where's Mage Blood? Can we see Mage Blood?
Will let you choose between a
All right, I'm gonna go take a piss. I'm gonna let this video run again while I'm taking a piss. Hold it down.
Studied, the more I began to see similar shapes in the stars above. It was then that I dedicated myself to becoming a rune seeker.
As Pharaoh so kindly explained, runes are very powerful and ancient inscriptions, and they can be socketed into your items to grant them more power. During the League, inscribing symbols into remnants will let you choose between a bunch of different crafting runes that you can use to enhance your items. When you come across a remnant, it has a number of slots ranging from 2 to 7. The more slots, the more powerful the remnant encounter, but the more options you'll have to choose between. At the start of the game, you might find yourself crafting simple damage or resistance runes that are available at a lower level than you would normally be able to get them, giving you a decent power boost. But things quickly get more interesting. There are 22 runes for adding or modifying Runic Ward, a new resource that can protect you from death. Using these runes, you can add an extra defensive layer, or turn your Runic Ward into an offensive weapon using Kalguran runic skills. There are also 13 runes that add powers specific to weapon types, like this one which gives a chance for grenades to explode a second time. Or this one, which gives you a new buff called Druidic Prowess, when heavy stunning enemies. In addition, there are 22 runes designed to give you power at low levels, like this one which gives you a bunch of elemental resistances, or this one which gives you a ton of spirit. These runes are designed to be powerful, but drop off in value as you level up. They're great for power leveling a second character in the League. We also have 6 runes that can be used to expand the pool of modifiers used when doing high level crafting. So for example, you can socket Katla's Gloom into some gloves, and it will enable the crafting of a bunch of new decay modifiers that can be used for damage over time builds. After socketing one of this type of rune, use regular Exalts or Chaos Orbs to try and craft the new mods. There are also several runes that have one-off powerful effects on items, but are bound forever into the socket, like this one which allows any item to gain another suffix. Or this one which allows you to create a jewel socket. Or this series of runes that can convert any elemental mod from one element to another. There's even a rune that can upgrade any other rune, allowing you to upgrade them beyond the normal limit. The last one I want to show you today is Aldur's Legacy, a special rune that can be socketed into any Kalguran or Ezomite unique to destroy it, but create a new rune that takes some of the properties of that unique. So for example, use this on a Trample Toe to create a Legacy of Trample Toe rune. Socket into any boots and, just like the unique it came from, you'll deal 10% of overkill damage to all enemies in a 2-meter radius. Or how about the Legacy of Twisted Empyrean? Destroy a Twisted Empyrean,
boys.
and you can add cold damage.
Fucking sweet. This is awesome. Dude, this is crazy. These runes are so busted. This was this.
Help is all burnt.
From what?
Race.
Oh, sunburnt.
There are also several runes that have one powerful effects on
Is it okay
items.
if you back up the stakes inside instead of on the grill?
One-off powerful effects on items, but are bound forever.
One-off powerful items. One-off powerful items. Well, one-off also sounds like you use this and it's gone. At the same time, that could be interpreted either way. That could be interpreted either way for sure. What's the consensus on Werewolf, Frozen Locust on Monk while building towards the Wind Blast, Falling Thunder? It might make clear much faster early, like the first 5 levels or so. Hey, if you're comfortable with the Frozen Locust thing on Wolf's probably really good to do it with too. Absolutely go with it. Go with it, man. Man, this is awesome. Grandis, I can drop it, I think. Do you? There you go. Damn, boys. The crafting is looking fucking peak. Not gonna lie. Crafting, like Thurlow, you are probably ecstatic, man. This is looking to be. And everyone was freaking out about the essence thing, and they haven't even showed off alloys. They still haven't even showed off alloys. I wish they showed off alloys here. Expedition farming is going to be big. It seems like this is going to be rippy, so probably not many builds can farm it properly. Hey, I'm down for it. We gonna be doing it. We gonna be doing it, boys. Will I be making a Holopalm alternative starter? Probably not. Well, sorry. I have Holopalm in the campaign. I don't do Holopalm into the in-game, like way into the in-game. If you want to, you can stick with Holopalm for a little while, but I'm not going to be making like separate special variants for now. Yes, I did see the Chaos Orb one. Yeah. Yeah, there's 6 new runes that can fuck around with that. So that should be really nice. It's not the only one getting an Ascendancy. Huntress is getting one, and then Shayula is getting a secret Ascendancy, so don't worry. Not really a secret anymore, I guess, though, right? Is there going to be Vault Temple still dropping Seal Gems or in for a hard league start? The Runes of Aldur mechanic will replace the Temple mechanic and drop the same rewards. Calm down. Everyone calm down. Calm down. That's why I called it the League mechanic and not the Temple reward. That's why I called it the League mechanic, because it's going to change. The mechanic just changes out every single league. The new mechanic also seemingly has optional rewards. So you can either take like a basic reward or craft with the runes. Well, okay, well, I was going to say, how do you do negative rarity now? But it's going to be solo negative rarity, right? At this point, solo negative rarity seems to be the way. Like, is Ritualist just like so up for printing money? The Ascendancy is getting a secret Ascendancy. How's that work? It's like the Abyssal Lich. We have the Lich and then the Abyssal Lich. The Abyssal Lich changes some of the nodes on the Lich's Ascendancy for some new ones. It sure does a launch reward. Sweet. Yeah, just run solo, negative 60 or negative 100 on a Ritualist. Yeah. Yeah, Ritualist, you can make some fat money this league on Ritualist, it seems like. Yeah, negative rarity with a new increased exceptional drop rate farming is going to be so wild. Yeah, I forgot Abyssal Lich existed. It's cracked for Twister. Not off League Start. Unless, I think Prada's playing it off League Start, right? No, we're gonna stay on the martial artist. The Shayula may have some cool stuff going on, but we were riding the martial artist train. It's not even close. Well, yeah, I know you can't get it off League Star, but I know that he's making an Abyssal Lich League starter. Of course, you don't go Abyssal Lich off the rip, but he'll probably spec into. I don't know. He'll probably pick Lich, right? I would assume still, and then. Ron says it's slow, but excels with gear. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we will be taking the Rune Ascendancy, yeah. I was not planning to take it in the campaign, but if we happen to drop some really good runes in the campaign, then go with it. But yeah, you can't pass up on the gloves. The gloves is too cool. Yeah. No, not first. More than likely, you won't have any super cool runes like off league start for Runic Meridians. If you do your third, when you go to do your third trial, essentially you can flex pick. My first trial is going to be taking the Ghost Bells. Because that's going to enable constant power charges and staggering palm procs, right? After that, it's a flex pick. If you want to go with Way of the Mountain for 15% more damage, 50% more stun threshold, and small damage hit mitigation, go there. If you have some really good runes from the mechanic, take Runic Meridians. If you want to do the channeling skill, play the channeling skill. The second set of ascendancy points is flexible to whatever. I don't know because I haven't tried it myself what's going to be the best per se, but from a league start perspective, I'm thinking either the runes or Way of the Mountain. The second ascendancy. But hell yeah, boys. Man, the hype is real. Channeling is for sure best DPS, but it'll be so fucking clunky. Yeah, it won't be clunky though for single target, for bossing. Like, I can imagine Whirling Assaults at level 41 being thrown into that would probably be pretty nasty. But you'd have to have some way to maintain your power charges, I guess. So I don't know if, like, you use the Ghost Bells, you Killing Palm it, have 3 charges, summon some clones. What staff bases are you looking for in late campaign interludes to swap off Hollow Palm? Yeah, the Hefty, even the, isn't it called the Smooth in the campaign? Is it called the Smoother Dreaming staff in the campaign? The one that has no crits? Technically, if you aren't building crit yet, you can totally go with that staff as well because you don't really have enough in Act 4 to begin with. So that one's really good. And then I think getting into it, I think Bladed is like one of the early in-game staffs that are not like, that are pretty solid. But once we start building crit, anything but Smooth or Dreaming. And then once you're getting into like wanting to swap into Flicker, Falling Thunder, you need to be trying to get a Sinister Quarterstaff or a pair of gloves with Stonefist that gives you base crit chance. I'm going to be aiming for Sinister plus the gloves. I want the easiest crit cap ever, which should be possible with all that. Thurlow, I will be contacting you for your services, sir. I will be contacting you for your services. For getting our hands on the most OP fucking pair of gloves possible, I better start farming for my mirror. Like, yeah, I better get my mirror ready because you, sir, will probably have them. We'll probably have it. Dude, Kevlar, are we hype or are we hype, my man? Here's the real tech for you, buddy. Upgraded runes in Meridians. Like, upgrade the runes in your Meridian slots? I'm going to be taking Runic Meridians anyways. I changed the planner to have it in there, and I'm glad I did now after the reveal. I don't know if we can do socket. I don't know if you can do socket-bound stuff in there. I feel like socket-bound upgrades in that slot would be illegal. I don't know if they'll allow it. Yeah, the upgrade rune, I think it said socket-bound. I'm pulling it back up. I could be wrong. Where was it? Showcase. Wow. Gotcha. Oh, it's not socket bound. You're right.
There's even a rune that can upgrade any other.
You're right. It's not socket bound. That's hot. Just built my Flicker build with new passage tree. Dude, I was recording my video last night. I was planning to have my video drop at like, I don't know, 10 a.m. this morning. I'm recording my video last night, and then my Discord starts blowing up. They're like, new trees out. I'm like, you're shitting me. And then what do I see? Subterfuge Mask is nerfed. I'm like, motherfucker. Like, I'm recording my fucking video, and they nerfed the node that I keep talking about in the video. So I had to stop my recording, go look at the passive tree for 2 fucking hours to figure out what was going to be good, and then yap about it. I'll stop, otherwise I'll make another build for you just like I can do a Cyclone. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm kidding, I love you, Linderus. No. Melee range didn't get nuked. Let me clarify with that. It is a purely a terminology thing. They specified in the patch notes. +2 to melee strike range is the exact same as the .02 that showcases now. It wasn't a nerf. It was legitimately just a like terminology thing. They said this in the patch notes that it was coming. So not a nerf. Not a nerf to that. So that's good. You don't have to worry about that. I don't think anyone was saying that melee strike range was OP. It was just they were doing it, I think, for clean purposes to scale it. Do we still take what? I didn't take any melee strike range. I didn't take reaching strike, I think was the name of it. Thank y'all boys. Thank y'all boys. Upgrading the runes. So this is what all those perfect runes were. This is what all those perfect runes were. These are the upgraded versions of the greater runes. They were on PoEDB. So I wonder if we have an update on PoEDB to see some of this. Oh my gosh. Nah, I don't see it. Yeah, no, not yet. Yeah, not yet, not yet. It was listed in the patch notes. Or no, it wasn't in, it's not in patch notes. Where is it at? Announcements? No. Drops. Item filter information. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah. All these. I wonder how soon we can get our hands on those perfect the upgrades. Like, I wasn't really considering Expedition as like much of a viable farm now, but like it wasn't, not that it wasn't viable. It just hadn't really crossed my mind. But now with them changing like how Expedition works, like the monsters getting all the modifiers, Expedition is going to like have like monsters with extreme amounts of rare modifiers. And then on top of all the new runes and shit, I think after we get our jewelry sorted with Breach, that I'm probably jumping over to that. That plus like Abyss is what I'll be shooting for, because I want the Abyss crafting currencies. Essences are going to be a whole lot cheaper this league, so my initial plans of farming essences is like early on is gone. Battle will probably still be worth a little bit, and like the sorcery ones, but you have a video of my Act 1 race on YouTube? I don't. Did Crimson upload it? I think Crimson might have uploaded it. Let's see. If not... No, okay, it's not uploaded. I guess I probably need to go to his VOD and pull it before it's gone. I wonder if Crimson's getting hate bombed. I want to see real quick. Sort by newest. Nope, he's not getting hate bombed. Okay, that's good. That's good. He's not getting hate bombed. I was worried for him. I'm buying bases for jewelry. I'm diving straight into the seas. Hell yeah, man. Do I use a weapon skin or skill effect NPX to make your Whirling Assault look the way it does? Yeah, it's the Breach Lord MTX. Breach Lord MTX makes it purple. They were playing Twisters? Yeah. Snoobe was playing Twisters. Wes was playing Sorceress. Yeah, Snoo finished first by like 13. I think it was 13 seconds. We had a 13-second difference in between our Jamonrod kills, but Snoo hadn't reached level 28. But there was also another kicker. So Snoo didn't reach 28, but my PC crashed also. like mid race. Like my game crashed, not my PC. My game crashed. So that cut off, like, I think it was a minute 45 seconds. I did the math. So I lost a minute 45 seconds to a game crash. Snoo didn't get the kill, but Snoo also did an extra zone. Snoo did the Abyss area because he was trying to upgrade his weapon, and he did that extra zone. It wasn't required, and we made that clear before going to the race. But if he hadn't done that zone, it would have been close because he still would have had to get the XP from that zone. Either way, it wasn't a race against him or against Wes. The whole point was we were supposed to be showing off our league starters. It was super fun. My point, I'm like, my ambitions weren't to go out there and like try to, beat all of them in the race. It was just to kind of show that Monk was quick in the campaign. Like it could be quicker, like quick enough in a campaign. It wasn't this, oh my gosh, worst thing on the planet kind of thing. Hey, awesome, Smokey. No, not all good, dude. If you end up having any questions, be sure to come ask, man. You think my finalized build will change much compared to your current Mobalytics planner for my newest video? Right now, like, I'm not making any major modifications to it. That's not to say in 2 weeks, once I do more testing and things like that, that it doesn't shift and change. It is definitely going to shift and change. To what degree, I couldn't tell you. I don't know yet. We have new lineage support gems. We have new support gems. We have the new runic support gems. We have all the new socketables. We have to test the new ascendancy nodes and everything, right? The new passive tree. Like, there's way too many factors for me to give you a full answer, right? I do 1 hour, 15 minutes, so 45 is huge if I can replicate it. Yeah. Yeah, I would say consistently, I hit on average around 50 minutes through Act 1, doing Freythorn and doing Candlemass on, like, pretty consistently. 45 minutes is my fastest time. Now, that was, like, good RNG. My zone reads were really good, right? Like, I did well, right? 50 minutes is about average for what I'm pumping out there. What crafting mechanic is unlikely to change? I heard essences changed. So essences changed. We're getting new ritual omens to craft with. So I don't know how much omen crafting is changing. Abyss crafting is just about the exact same. So Abyss crafting should just be staying nearly the exact same. Very easy to understand, in my opinion. I think the gloves will make up for the lack of spirit in the ascendancy. Yeah, we don't need to worry about the spirits. I've already shown that off in the planner and in the POV file. We don't have to have as much spirit, and if we absolutely need to, there's the new Absent Amulet base that has a built-in spirit gem. So Abyss limited to 1. Yes, 1 Abyss modifier. Yeah. Like, there's not like a singular mechanic that crafts an entire thing in this game. Like, essences aren't the. You can craft a weapon with essences, right? But you're having to mix in other components with it, right? You typically would mix in Abyss with it. What's up? Okay. You typically mix Abyss in with essence crafting, right? And then, like, omens are mixed in whenever you do the essence crafting itself. So you're combining ritual omens with essences, with desecration from Abyss. So, like, it's multiple factors playing into one piece, not just one flat out crafting mechanic. The guide changing between now and day 1 of the league. Want to give what I can a try before the league. It's not going to majorly change. There will be slight adjustments to, like, text. I'll try to clean things up, maybe not to make it as much of a PhD paper. And yeah, maybe some slight passive tree changes in the end game, but for leveling, it should be just about the same. Yeah. We saw quite a few new runes. Yeah. Will that amulet be insane expensive? We don't know. Don't know. The 100 spirit ones, probably, yeah. Probably we'll be using the essence on the first base, yeah. Yeah, there will be something for anyone. There's going to be the rune crafting. There's going to be omen crafting. There will be abyss crafting. There'll be essence crafting. There'll be breach Genesis tree crafting. Like, will voices be insane expensive? Yeah. Like saying, will temporalis be expensive this league? Yeah. It's gonna be one of the biggest chase items in the entire game, I would bet. If not the biggest. A 4 or 5 socket voices will be the biggest chase item in the entire game. Outside of maybe like a perfect adorn. And it does seem that there probably is going to be a corrupt 5 socket voices as well, because there's support for 5 sockets for voices on the new tree. Yeah, nothing on new Mage Blood, and you can see the new passive tree on Mobalytics. If you go to their site and you scroll down here, all the new tree nodes, like this new cluster's here now, this new cluster's here now, like all that's on here. If not, there's like a couple other sites that have it. We'll have to see what Mage Blood does. We don't know what Mage Blood's going to be doing yet. So if Mage Blood's good, we'll give it a try if we can afford it. How do you approach early game for Monk? I feel like a mini that does 0 damage. If you want to know what my early campaign what my early in-game looks like, I made a post because there were people that were wondering. This is my day 1 to 3 update for my build last league. It is very, very similar to what I'll be doing this league. Same Whirling Assault, same Falling Thunder, Flicker Strike kind of setup. So if you want to know like what kind of it'll look like, this is what it'll look like. And then just follow the written planner that I have now. It has all the details, all the mods for stuff, support gems, passive tree. Yeah, I'm about to. 5 extra jewels will cost you your firstborn. That's true. Yeah, we don't know yet. Yeah. It isn't confirmed, but it is suspected. It is suspected with the corrupt. Yeah, turn it up. No. In fact, muted. What is Mage Blood? It's a belt from PoE1. So in PoE1, there's Flask. Like, you have Utility Flask. So in this game, in PoE2, we have Charms. Imagine Charms are not in PoE1, right? And we have 5 Flask. You can press those Flask to give you certain effects. So they can give you movement speed. They can give you all resistances. They can give you max res. They can give you more defense. They can give you crit chance, a whole bunch of other things, right? Mage Blood automates it, makes those Flask active 24/7, and you can increase the effect of your Flask now because of that. So essentially, Mage Blood enables you to double the effect of your Flask and have them active 24/7. We're expecting Mage Blood and PoE2 to be Charms active 24/7 and have increased effect or something like that, right? Yeah, phasing, spell suppression, all that good stuff, right? Yeah, there is right now only 4 socket and voices, but in the UI on PoEDB, or like for the tree, there is support for 5 jewels on there. So we're wondering if you can corrupt it and get a 5th socket. Yeah, no, Linders is exactly right. Unique charms are too broken and the blue charms are too shit and useless. So hopefully charms get some sort of buff or Mage Blood does something a little bit different. We'll have to see. But this is what like the early game Monk looks like, right? Like this is my day 1 to 3. Here's like a T3 or a T2 Zesht. Like here's your normal map bosses or whatever, right? This is like T15 map bosses. I'm running around with like 2.7k ES, 1800 life. Probably don't have any chaos resistance if I'm being honest. Must be like Megalo from Delirium already corrupted. Should be flash charm related. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. You got a leveling guide? Yeah, you can use exclamation point builds. I have all my leveling stuff on there. But yeah. Boys, it's a good stream today. I need to go eat dinner, and I want to chill. I have been busting my ass nonstop on these planners and videos and POB files. I might be able to actually chill tonight and do something like I need to go eat dinner before Emily eviscerates me, and I want to kind of chill out tonight. I've been just absolutely busting my ass trying to get this planner hemmed up and the video hemmed up. So
He's been neglecting us, boys. You guys
yeah,
have no
yeah,
idea.
Jackon's so upset. So, boys,
I've been neglected.
I greatly appreciate you boys showing out tonight. Stream was awesome. So hyped for martial artists, man. New League is looking better and better every single day. You guys have a great night. I will be live again tomorrow. I will see you guys then. You guys take care, boys. Have a good night.